Hey, check, check. Sounds good. All right, looks like got a few viewers trickling in. I know it's early. This is the 560 and under amateur tour stop number 7. It's over here at Clicks Billiards in Tucson. I think it's the second time I've been over here. It's actually kind of nice setting up where we've been before because it automatically connects to Wi-Fi when I walk in the door. That was sometimes that's a problem. But anyways, got a couple good matches starting off. You can see on that far table, table 17 over there with the sponsors on it. You have Bags playing Aaron Horvath, and then you have Brian Jimenez playing Leo. I'm good friends with Leo. I've played with her a long time. I think Law might be joining me. You hopping on, Law, or are you hanging out?
Got your other headset in?
Yeah, it's over here. All right, give me a sec. All right, get the mic close to your face.
In my face.
Shut up. All right, we are live. How you doing, Law?
I'm doing good, man. Nice little drive out here to Tucson this morning.
You're in Mesa? Is
Yeah,
that correct?
east Mesa, like as far east as you can get
Oh,
almost.
so it wasn't too bad for you then, huh?
Yeah, I took a new route out here, took the back roads, went through Florence.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, there you go.
yeah. A lot of people pulled over for speeding though. It was a little scary.
Yeah, I bet they don't have much to do from Mesa to Tucson. It's like going to New Mexico, man. New Mexico is brutal. You drive 35 on a 30-mile-per-hour road, they pull you over like you killed
Oh
someone.
yeah.
That was horrible out there. I saw people get pulled over left and right.
Yeah, that was the tour stop where me and Chase flew a little propeller plane out.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
No, it wasn't. It was death defying.
I know that was scary for you on the I heard it was windy on the way back, huh?
It was very windy. It's an experience, that's for sure.
Oh, John Sanchez, good morning to you. I'm watching early this morning. Dara, no pocket markers for this match? Why are we getting started so early, Dara? Just go to bed. Jesus.
It's these West Side people, man.
Oh, oh, are we starting?
No, it's too early for that. I'll
Yeah,
take it back.
shut this thing down right now.
Hey, Becky, how you doing?
Yeah, that was awesome. I remember he said there was high winds, and you're like, "There's no way I'm flying back with you." And then he was like, "Hey, Justin, do you want to do it?" And I thought about it for a second. I'm like, "This will probably be the only opportunity I have." I'm like, "Nah, dude."
I was really hoping you would say yes so
That
that I didn't have to.
There was just no way, dude. Not for my first experience. Just may never know when someone may call a wrong pocket. All right, I'm not even gonna ask. Clearly, there's a backstory. All right, this is 10 ball. I did hear Tim say I believe there is a 3 foul. Early tens allowed, all that good stuff.
Yep,
So what? You got a bylaw or what?
I did get a buy. I'll take that first round win.
I think I saw something that said 48 players. Is that correct? Or
48 it is.
close to 50? Well, I appreciate you giving me company for the time being. Sometimes it gets a little lonely back here, so
Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Yes, John, APA players, you're right.
looks like we got a long day ahead of us, Law. It sounds like Tim was trying to get down to the final 8, I believe.
Well,
He said it depends on how fast the players play, but
yeah.
that was the number he gave us at the beginning of the day, so
For your sake, though, I hope their kegs are full.
you're not wrong.
We got an even race here for the first match.
Oh, that was a good shot there. A little back cut, kind of a blind pocket from that angle. Really played that well. I think that's one of the more unpracticed shots when you kind of back cut it into the other pocket because your most comfortable pocket is covered.
Right. Comes up often though.
Tell you what, man, allergies are bothering me out in Phoenix. I'm like, okay, maybe Tucson will give me a little bit of a different look, but
No.
oh man, I'm struggling. So what's the handy? Is it every 40 points law? Is that the number? I believe that's the
A
number.
game for every 40.
So this is base races to 6.
Min
And
3.
yep, men race to 3. A handicap every 40 points. Don't see it on this front table. I
Oh,
think
that
she called
that
it
that
10.
10 ball is enticing.
Yeah, calling her name there. Just missed it. Yeah, see what. Are you attacking this 6 and letting your cue ball loose, or you
Mm,
playing safe on her?
uh, I like the safe.
Going straight safe, trying to use a 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think
Left
she.
good distance.
Yeah, I think she can see enough to make it though. It's still tough. Do you know who you play first?
Let's take a look here.
The winner of somebody?
Yep.
The victim?
I
No.
wouldn't go that far, but
I think Leo was taking that 6 on. I don't think she was trying to play safe up 2 rows because she really lost her cue ball there if she did. But wide open here for Brian. Ah,
might just be a case of the nerves right now.
little first game jitters here.
Yep.
You're on the stream. I say it all the time, man. You practice, but nothing can really prepare you from being first on the stream. You anticipated the tournament all week long. Now you're coming in, you expect to do well.
Yeah, how do you prepare for that?
If you ever figure it out, let me know. I'm the worst first match tournament player ever. I get past the first one. I'm okay, but
Yeah, it's that first one that kind of sets the tone.
yeah, it gets you in the rhythm, man.
Yeah.
I tend to feed off my rhythm a little bit. And getting yourself there is something.
Oh boy.
Now I'm trying to make that 10 even more enticing now. I
Yeah.
mean, nothing. Personally like it. I'm trying to run these out, but uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I
What a
that might be it.
oh, what a brutal roll that was. A little double kiss on the cue ball to leave the 6-10 available. I think the 10 is deep enough to where you can still hit it square and it goes.
Yep.
I don't think she has to worry about cutting the 10 with the 6. She can really just
Yeah. Even
roll.
if she overcuts a little, she'll be good.
Yeah. I'll just scratch the little high ball.
Oh,
She missed the whole
that's
thing.
option. Wow.
Didn't know 2 balls fit in that pocket.
So you're not one of those players that'll change your shot selection because the 10 ball is hanging. You'll still try to run it out and not try to play for a combo early.
Oh, it depends how it lays, you know. I ain't afraid of riding the cheese if it's there, but man, I'm the worst combo player I've ever met. So, you know, I feel better about running 7 balls than comboing a 2 into a hanging 10 ball 4 feet away. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
The kid says
I
you
think
are
we're
in the
cut
Europe.
from the same cloth, Justin.
I just never practice them. I don't think a lot of people do practice their combos. I think some people just hit them more than others, and that's kind of my theory on why, You see 3 and 400s make cut 9 foot combo shots across a 9 foot table like it's got eyes.
Yeah, I've
I
seen
think they
people
shoot
like
it a
that,
lot.
man.
And I don't take on combos very often, so it's my theory there.
Some
It can't
people just seem to have it though.
can't possibly be because I'm mediocre.
No way.
Oh, that is.
Oh
Oh, I thought
boy.
that was dropping. All right, this is gonna.
She's not hooked, is she?
No, I think she's far enough to the outside of the pocket. She shouldn't be.
Just took a little peek.
A nervy shot, and I think generally if it was a little later in the tournament, she'd feel pretty good about this. But a little nervy shot. First match of the day, long
Oh,
shot.
she drills it.
Oh, perfect shape, good shot, Leo. First game going to Leo here. Looks like Aaron took an early 2-0 lead on that far table on Bags. Bags, that's a big match over there. Bags always one of the favorites to win this tournament. Always seems to make it to day two. Always seems to make it what seems like the finals. I've probably commentated
Oh,
4 or 5 of his finals. It feels like. I believe he was the winner of the last event. We're at Bullshooters,
yeah.
or one of the last ones.
I think you were. Did you forget you were in Vegas 2 weeks ago?
I was not in Vegas.
Oh, you didn't go.
Peter was out there. Yeah, I think he was supposed to do it, and they ran into a little bit of an issue.
It
And
wouldn't have been the same without you anyway.
well, I enjoy listening to Peter. He makes me laugh.
It looks like New Mexico has the lead over there, far table. Mr. Aaron.
I like Aaron. He's a good dude.
Yeah,
The
he's a
last
cool guy.
last time we went out to dinner and went to go pay went to go pay for my meal. He's like, no, I got it. Least I could do. I'm like, oh man. Rick says, who the hell let Law on here? You got some fans, Law.
Rick. Oh man. You already know what I'm gonna tell you. I'm just not gonna say it in front of everybody.
Morning pool, man. Morning pool.
Well, at least it's not 8 a.m. early.
That is true. Tim started one at 9 a.m. once, and promptly started at 9 a.m. once, and it felt like I left, went home, put my head on the pillow, and just walked straight back to the pool.
Yeah, that was at Main Street a month or two ago, wasn't
Oh
it?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It
Yeah.
was.
He was betting somebody that I wouldn't wake up on time.
Oh, a little love from the point there. Great look on the 8. He's got the wrong.
Yes, John, that is exactly what I would tell Rick. Thank you.
It's gonna be a pretty good run here from Brian. To tie it up, 1-1. Good shot. 1-1.
That'll give him some confidence moving forward.
The toughest win all day is the first one.
Agreed.
I would argue it's more important than the last one because of the day because it sets the tone, like you said. Shout out Tim. He provides these magic or template racks, whatever you want to call them, for the tournament. They've always done me pretty well. They always sit real well in that template rack, which can't say about all of them. He found a pretty good set.
Ooh, the three ball just got out of the way there.
Yeah, I think he's got a full look on the one. Biggest problem here being 7 of the 8, maybe. Yeah, that's what I
Yep.
see. I almost like when you get down to the 5 and the 6, using the 5 or the 6 to break out. I like maybe even using the 6 to break out the 8, 9, and then shoot the 7 when you get there.
Yep. The sevens make it from pretty much anywhere on the table as long as
Yeah,
you don't get unlucky with contact on the 8-9.
yeah, I'm just thinking, oh, it might not even come into play. But just from what I see, I mean, if you once you get down to the 5, assuming Leo doesn't find a way to get on this 310 or play it safe and find a way to get on the 310. But once you get there, I think you just have to create a little separation between the 8 and 9. You don't have to really bust them up. Just a little separation. 7's hanging in the pocket, and run them out from there.
Yep.
And find a way to do that. Really opens up this rack. You can always try to shoot the 8 in the side or something, but I don't love that. Kind of a tight angle. She's thinking about it. She called the bank law or she
She
played
called the
some?
bank. Oh, unlucky.
Say it ain't so. Oh,
Wow.
gosh, that's brutal, dude.
Uh,
She is completely. I mean, yeah. This is. This is. I mean, she can't even
so
hit the 10 to move the 10 out of the way. This is.
I banked the 10 from here.
I still like the 3. This is a must hit on the
It
3.
is a must on either one.
Yeah. No. Just an absolute must hit from Leo here. This is do or die if you don't. I mean, I do like going after the 3 instead of the 10 though, because it offers a little bit of a future. You come off the left side, maybe you get behind that 8, 9. You come off the right side, maybe you create some separation and make them
Yeah.
really make them earn it. So I think that's a little bit more of a future than giving them a ball in hand and a chance to run these out. Oh, two times,
Just
two
wait.
times. Wait for it.
Wait.
Oh, that rolled off on her.
That was tough.
Angel calling me out. Heads. Oh, it's like we said, had to hit that 3-10 combo coming. Put a crooked number on the board here, Law.
Yep.
Angel Hernandez, how you doing, my man? I'll be ready to play you soon. I've been pretty busy to say the least, but I'm ready. Picking on the little guys, I'm assuming. I'll tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about these tables, Law, that I really appreciate. And this is something stupid that nobody really thinks about. When I set up the cameras, I specifically at bullshooters, the way they lined up the two tables, one is offset by like 4 inches, so I couldn't get anything symmetrical. But when I lined up the camera here, I had a center line going through this through the side pocket on both tables, and
Hey,
everything came in perfect symmetry. It's like
unless we do what you do, I don't think any one of us would really
it's
appreciate something like that.
it's pretty stupid, but it's a real thing. Oh, Aaron just
Aaron is dominating over there.
man, you got to remember he is getting a 1 game spot. He is at least 40 points under Bags. Well, Jay says, "Let's go, Leo." I was talking a little bit to Leo out in Phoenix the other day. She was pretty excited for this event. She has high expectations. A lot of times they have a top female in these events, and she's almost always there. I mean, pretty much owns the title.
Yeah, she's got a solid game.
That one's gonna hurt.
No reward for it.
Really don't see an easy way to get to this 2 unless you can skim it.
Looks like it.
Oh,
You might
kidding?
even be able to make it.
Oh, no kidding. Just the 4. Got to squint a little harder on that one.
Yeah, whenever you have to do the one-eyed pirate, man, it's always questionable.
Oh, September. All right, Angel. I'll see you in September. We'll set something up. Matter of fact, if it's big enough, I know a guy that streams some stuff from time to time, so that way I can expose your hustling ways. Been under the radar for too long, Angel. 650, and are you still under 650? This is what I'm talking about. Sandbagging mother of someone. All right. All right.
To everyone and play well.
I don't know if you guys could hear that in the background. 48 players, winner taking home $2,110 if you're in everything, which more often than not, day 2. The ones that think they're going to win it did get in the side pots. That's the thing I realize. Even if people don't have money for the side pots, somebody will buy them in.
Yeah.
Friends, family. Some weirdo looking for a cut. I'm missing Eric a little bit out here, man. Eric Lord.
Yeah. Well, he might be hanging out with Chase. Chase went up to Washington, so
Oh, that's awesome. Man, I had a lot of fun with him when he came out here.
oh, he's a fun dude to hang out with for sure.
God, we
Barrel of laughs, man.
yeah. He's just naturally like it cracks. He's just naturally really funny, dude. Firefighter that
Saves cats from trees.
saves cats from trees. Who was it that asked him that? Was that me? Was that you? Was that? I think it might have been me.
It might. I think it was you.
Yeah, I was like, save cats from trees. He's like, oh, it all depends on the politics, man. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah,
How
man.
we're spending those tax dollar payments, dude. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, people see you saving a cat from a tree and start questioning where their tax dollars go to, and then all of a sudden it's a bad thing. But he did say, if it makes the national news or something, then all of a sudden it's a good thing because
yeah, that
he's
good
saving
press.
kittens. Crazy how much politics comes into everything. All right,
Let's not go down that road, Justin.
let's do it. Which side you on? No, I was kidding. I pulled that with Tim. I said something. I don't, and I'm not into politics even a little bit. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Trouble walking this way. What's up, Tim?
I only listened to the start of flying the airplane. Thanks for not telling the story about us.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you heard what happened? Fucking we get up at 3 in the morning, drive 150 miles. No, we turn. Oh.
$12. That's perfect. Well, a little quiet. Go to about 11:30, 12, somewhere in there. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Pretty good speed control there. Yeah, Leo's had some pretty tough looks early on. She's been kicking out a lot of balls. Brian's done a pretty good job of keeping her under pressure, keeping control of the table.
Yeah.
Just takes one to get you right back on the other side of things, though. Either kick it in or get a little bit of a roll on a kick safe, maybe. That's a little wide, or a little shallow, I guess.
Yeah, the one thing about these types of games is you can't let that frustrate you. You got to maintain your composure.
You ain't wrong. Pretty good layout from here. Kind of like what he's doing here. He's just making sure he gets the exact right angle that he needs to make this the easiest run out possible. Not getting complacent, even though he's about to go up 3-1 if he clean these balls up here. Ernest. Didn't say anything, but hi. I swear, Ernest is on every single stream, dude. I'm starting to think he doesn't work. Well, I guess we're on weekends, but I don't think he does anything else but watch streams.
Not a bad life to live, Ernest.
No, he's got it going on. That's a good shot.
Looking pretty clean.
Yeah. I think it's perfect to draw this back for the side here. The glove sure makes it look easy, doesn't it, Law?
It's all about the glove.
Oh, God. Living the good life, he says. What's going on, my man? Oh, he said, what's up? I didn't see. It cut your name off. It didn't tell him. That's awesome, man. Yeah, whatever. He always watches, but he's not playing a whole lot in these tournaments. He's not, well, not this one specifically. I think he's a little too high for this one, but I don't see him out enough. I know he's one of those dirty East-siders, so
Here we go.
yeah. I mean, that'd be that guy. I just, generally, it's kind of a known thing that the East-siders, they're just a bit, they're a bit strange. They lack what's it called? A chromosome? I don't know. Anyways, 2 break. Oh, that's a good break. Second ball going, tracking towards the side. 2 ball, 4 rail, and just missing the corner.
Tricky one.
Dirty East-siders. Oh, how did that roll? Does she have enough to make this ball here, Law?
Man, that 6 ball's pretty big.
That's the truth.
Pretty big. Looks
I
like
just-
she's calling it.
Yeah, I just don't know if she's so thin that she cuts it right in that point. Even if she does make it, I mean, getting back to the 2 ain't a walk in the park either. I mean, cue ball would have to go between the 4-5 to the side rail. Back to the other side. Yeah, no, this is
He's about to show you how it's done.
yeah, I'm about to learn something here.
Oh,
She was
4
trying-
got in the way.
It was definitely tough to judge from there. He smoked these dang East Siders, man.
East mode all day, Rich.
Jesus. Oh. Little just in case shot here. She's calling a 4 in that corner. It's just something to look for. Doesn't quite line up, but man, it would look cool if it did. That might work out just fine. I can't tell if the 5 got him or the 9 got him or
I'm pretty sure the 9's in the way.
yeah. Don't think he can pocket it. I think he's got
You can see it.
yeah, at least half of it. Oh, you can see a full ball. When he hit it hard enough, it might come back around for her.
Wow.
Looks like an edge just did. Looking at the camera, maybe. If not, she can kind of kick at the. You know, there's a few ways to get safe, even if you have to kick at this ball.
Might even get behind the 4.
She didn't have to kick at it. Oh, did she call it? Nobody, nobody sees the side pocket from there. Yeah, that one's an option going back to Leo here. I think he looked at it and said, "This,
Yeah, she even said herself just now she didn't think it went.
no, there's no way." That thing was 3 inches off the rail. Not really, but man, that was thin. Love the shot. Love the idea. Is this a scratch if she hits it thin enough? No, she just banked it. She was trying to bank it 3-4 rails up, I believe. I like that shot a lot when you hit it well and it like gets up there by the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though we got a little funny on the ball, you can kind of tell Brian's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Picked up the pace a little bit on that stroke and looks a little bit looser out there. I think kind of anticipate to see him in full form here pretty quick.
She's calling this one.
Did she say she's calling this 4 ball? I don't think it's too bad. She might be forced to just take an angle on the 6, which isn't a big issue. Bigger issue is what is she gonna do with that 9 ball? Guess he would
She
like
might be able to try it now.
try and break it out now. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
You could try that, or you could try and break it up with an 8 ball. I don't know what angle calls for that.
I think she might get it good.
Want her cue ball on the rail there, but she may. You know what? She can shoot this 9 all the way up. She doesn't have to break this out. She can just if she misses the 9 on the way in, she can kind of play this at a pace where she just gets underneath it, plays safe, or shoots the 9 all the way up. Let's see what her plan is. Break it out or get behind it. Oh, just enough to break it out.
Oh, look
perfectly.
at that.
Great shot from Leo.
Well played.
Really, really good shot there. Leo, after winning the first game, loses 3 in a row.
Back in it.
And comes back with a strong run there. Pretty good. I'm gonna get her to sign my bag later.
Pretty good for a West Sider.
Oh man, it's about to start getting. It's about to.
It's getting hot in here,
yeah,
man.
It's getting a little hot. Jesus.
Blowing a little smoke.
Yeah. We'll
We do have the East West coming up in December again.
yeah. Are you playing? Are you allowed
That's
to say
always
if you're
a
playing?
that's always a fun event for everybody.
You danced around that, didn't you? All right. It
No
is,
comment.
it is a fun one. It's a fun one. We already know the answer. Who would pick law?
Right?
I can tell you who would pick law. I gotta look up the Fargo thing.
I've had my fair share of East-West matches.
Oh yeah?
I like to say I played in about 5 of them.
No, no kidding. That's pretty good. How do they possibly fade? Never mind.
Pretty open table.
Yeah, it is an open table. Pretty good spread on the break there. I'm not quite sure. He didn't tried to hold that with inside, which is
Yeah.
really why I missed that. He could have got above the 2 and shot the 2 in the same pocket. I didn't see anything wrong with that. He just obviously felt more comfortable shooting the 2 on the side. Yeah. Man, these East Siders getting after it. My own stream getting taken over. Any West?
Well, I guess I'm not going to be invited to come back after this one.
Yeah, no kidding. Any West Siders in the chat?
Hey, you had 2 early in the morning.
Early in the morning. What are you talking about?
I think you had John and Dara on here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, they don't hang around long. They're kind of a post and ghost kind of guys. They'll come back in a little bit. Looks like old Bag's trying to make a little bit of a comeback over there. Little 6-10.
Game's not over till it's over, man.
That was 3-2. Like I say, he's a huge obstacle. I promise you, Aaron was not happy to see Bags drawn in his first match. And I'll tell you what, Bags probably wasn't happy to see. Oh, good mass say there. And Bags probably wasn't happy to see Aaron. Aaron's been playing really well lately. And I talked to Aaron a little bit about his game, and he told me he's like, well, we're talking about nemesis and Nemesi? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what it is.
What is nemesis plural? Someone look that up.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know what that would be.
Yeah, no,
Nemesi.
yeah, Nemesi. It's definitely
Your
not,
logic works, man.
It's definitely not nemesis. That's just too many S's. I'll go with Nemesi.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with that.
It's definitely not Nemesi. Anyways, we're talking about it. He's like, oh, dude, 100% myself. I am that guy.
Yeah, we tend to get in our own way often.
Yeah. Doris says I'm still here trying to see what kind of weird stuff you say. Stay tuned.
We're only a beer in.
Yeah. No, it's wrong.
It's only going to get better.
Yeah, around 5 or 6, that's when it starts getting a little weird. No, I think that if he wasn't going for the bank, I think that was part of the intention. I really like the idea there coming around the table. Saw a similar shot from Leo earlier. It came a little bit short. But he really executed that well if he was trying to come around the table that way. Played it at the speed to come around that way, even though it looked like he was really going all bank shot. That was in the back of his mind going a little wide. Art says it's Nemesis. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, is that? That's, yeah. I gotta make sure he's not messing with me because sometimes he does that.
Nemesis.
That checks out, right? Nemesis?
Hey, Siri. What is nemesis plural? I guess Dara was right, man.
That is Nemesis. Yeah. See, I told you. Nemesi. Who says that?
That sounds better.
Does. All right. I think he's calling the 10 ball here. Just and kind of oh,
Oh boy.
yeah, that's the risk in that shot. I think he was trying to plan a bit of a two-way there. Maybe hit the
Yeah.
3 full into 5 and hold the 3 on that rail or something along those lines, but just lost his cue ball in the process. And here comes Leo. Uh-oh.
He's thinking about it, man.
I think she's going to look at it. I don't think she's going to. Well, I
He's
mean,
thinking.
what else are you going to do? Let's try the 3. I almost like the 3-6 a little better just because it's closer.
Oh, she's calling this safe.
No, she's going to try and put this cue ball on the 9 ball here. Like the idea. Don't hit it too hard that the 3 comes back.
Yeah.
She lost it there a little bit.
Until you get comfortable, it's really hard to really gauge those really short distance safeties.
Yeah, a little tic-tacky saves there. You gotta obviously hit that ball a lot fuller to hold it. Really wants to score it off of that 3. Couldn't get on the 5 from there, so just chose to play safe. She's calling her side. It's just in case. I don't think she can get close from there. It's gonna go closer to the 9. Now. Alright. I am going to step away for 1 second, Law. I got to yeah.
I'll hold down the fort.
Do your thing. Sorry, bro. We back.
Man, while you were gone, I don't know what happened, dude. There was like a spark and then fire. I don't know what. Dude, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I bet.
How you doing, Ryan?
It just gave me the weekend off.
Great shot by Aaron on the other table.
Yeah, he's full of them. He has been playing his best pool. I don't get to see him play a lot, but every time I see him, it seems like he got a ball better. Definitely loves the game. Definitely playing a lot. At least it seems that way. Oof. I like the idea there. Just taking a longer shot on a 5. Just missed the 3 there though. And it would seem like a tight pocket.
And it doesn't leave much for Brian.
Gets awfully quiet in here once they turn the music off, doesn't it? I feel like the players can hear me now.
It's awkward.
Yeah. Trying to leave it on a 7. Did not get there. How sick would you be if this 3
I was just looking at that.
Did you physically throw up right here? Oh, she's looking at it. She called it.
She's rolling it. Let's see it happen.
She's got some stones. That thing, she's not playing a lot of angle on that. It's not wired, but this is gonna be pretty close here, Law. Big shot.
Man,
Can't blame her for trying.
not at all.
Yeah, she definitely drew the cue ball back, trying to make it a little tougher, but Well, Brian coming with a few saves.
And he's playing smart. He's not getting overly aggressive.
His speed control, you can tell he's real comfortable with the speed control on this
Yeah.
table. He's executed his shots well. Sometimes when you're a little nervy, at least for myself, I was called the bank trying to get behind that stack over there.
She's doing all right though.
Feels like when you're a little nervy, speed control could be a little bit of an issue, at least for myself. Got that adrenaline pumping, my arm gets a little twitchy.
I know exactly how that feels.
You ever get rid of it?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, what a
What
shot.
a shot by Brian.
Yeah, that didn't suck. Too many safeties, John Sanchez says. Oh, that's typical John Sanchez.
When doesn't he complain about something though?
Yeah. Well,
Filipinos, man. I tell you.
he's such an aggressive player, so you know where it comes from. It's kind of funny. He likes to make balls. That's what John Sanchez does. He makes balls. Pretty good at it too.
He does all right.
Uh-oh. Aaron giving another one back there. Bags is about to tie it up 3-3 after going down 0-3. Far table. Yeah, Bags left himself a little bit of a
Oh
pester
boy,
on
this
the
is
10 there.
trouble.
Oh,
Yeah, he was playing for that small window. I kind of like going past the 9 and just giving myself the angle on the 8 rather than trying to get so straight on it.
I didn't get quite a look at that when I was looking at Bag shooting this 10 ball. It's a little bit of a cut. Definitely missable. He made it. Good shot. 3-3 on the far table.
Bag's getting a little bit of that swagger back.
Yeah. Easy. Oh. John Sanchez says some of us are problem solvers. Yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll leave it. Robert Pomeroyan. Easy on the Filipino comments, dude. I always forget he's Filipino.
I mean, it's kind of in our blood, this game.
Are you Filipino?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
that's the only reason I said that.
Oh.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have said
I
anything.
was like, man, you could just mash me. If it's your own, go for it, dude. I'm just kidding. I like to give them all a hard time. Oh, great out there from Leo. I know it was only 3 balls, but
Evens it out.
pressure's there. Good shot. 3-3. 3-3 on both tables. We got another stream special. My go hill on both tables. Says, let's go, Leo. All right. About time we get some West Siders up in this chat. God. Thought we were in a. Can't believe you couldn't tell Law is Filipino. I don't know, dude. Jesus. I just assume everybody that plays good pool is Filipino.
I wouldn't make that assumption
When you say Filipino,
just because of myself.
when you say Filipino, is it like
From the Philippines?
family from the Philippines, or you're from the Philippines?
Both?
Both? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I
How
technically
long
was
have
born
you-
there.
How long have you been out here?
Um, I moved out here when I was 1.
Oh, no kidding. That's pretty.
So yeah.
I had so many questions. I mean, I'm so interested in the culture over there and how pool tables on every street corners, chickens running around, and all that good stuff. I was about to unload on you 18 different questions, but I was ready for it. I love watching those matches on TV when you see professional pool players getting sharked, guys waving their arms and throwing
Oh
stuff
yeah,
at the
man.
players, chickens running around.
Got chicken, the mosquitoes.
What was that? Tabo? Table? No,
Tabo.
Tabo. What? All right.
So what John is mentioning is a lot of places in the Philippines don't have the greatest plumbing, let's
Oh
say.
no, dude.
So
Jesus. Where are we going?
it's just that because of the plumbing,
Yep.
there are a lot of places in the Philippines where you just use a bucket.
Thanks a lot.
There you go.
Ryan says flip flops everywhere. See, I can, some people are doing that. I can get behind that. No shoes all the time. Shoes are a nuisance, man. Leo.
Don't get too close.
She tried to get on the other side of the 8. She just didn't quite have enough angle there. Got to pop it from there, or you have to accept that you're going to be on this side of it. Shoot it all the way up. Rick says Lauren's bucket has a nice ring to it. Oh, Jesus. I see son playing in socks. Yeah, why not, huh? What's up, my man? How are you? Oh.
Hmm.
Tell you what. What's his name? What's that guy's name that just came up? I know his name. Just wait. No, give me a second.
He
I know
must
what
be
he's-
from the west side. I'm not sure.
No, you don't know him.
I've seen him around.
No, I've seen him a million. He's a buddy of mine. God, what? Anyways, I was about to say he's one of the good ones. Like even if like he's so good. Like even if he was an East Sider, like I'd probably forgive him. You know what I mean? He's not though. Leo's got a really good chance to lock him up here.
Yeah.
Couple different ways to do it. You can skim the 8 into the 10, or you can use the 9 or 10 and just kind of bank that 8 out of there. Or going straight balls to the wall, you just bank this 8 and get out.
I like that.
Yeah, that's good for viewership, but that's probably not
If you're
practical.
wanting to win the tournament, I would
Yeah,
suggest
why not?
against.
Send it. I don't think she has. I don't think she's seen enough of that 8 to do it. She's
Called the bank.
did she?
She did.
Don't come too far.
Easy.
Nestle. How much can you see? The 8? Not enough to make it.
I think he left. She left a bank though.
Little cross bank here. Let's get a little tricky. Feel it. My boy Jeremiah will have on his comfy Crocs today. Nice. It ain't wrong if it works.
Yeah, I ran into Jeremiah a little while ago. Forgot to check and see what shoes he was wearing.
Oh, Leo with a good stroke there. Good
That was
confidence stroke.
confidence.
Yeah. You can kind of tell there. Oh, no hesitancy in the stroke. Just I tend to decelerate on that one where I need to come back. I tend to like
Come a little short
roll it.
sometimes.
Yeah, roll it and decelerate in my stroke. She just stroked right through it. All right, go up 4-3. Little back cut though. Yeah,
Oh.
she might just give that now. Just gonna make him shoot it. In a tournament like this, I like that. Just finish everything out. It's not like it's so weird that like this is kind of a hot take, but giving people racks in pool, it seems a little odd to me. Like I don't want to say it's disrespectful to the sport, but it's kind of like in every sport in the world, if you're playing baseball and it's 11-0 and your team is down 11, yeah, you're down 11
2
runs,
outs.
2 outs in the ninth inning, you never say, just take this one. No, you play it out to the last out.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what situation it is. It's just it's a kind of a formality. You just do it, and it makes it a professional game. Like pool, it's like even if they got I'm guilty of it because I don't make my opponent shoot anything if it's close. But
Yeah, if it's hanging like that.
yeah, or if I scratch on a 9 or whatever, I never do that. But I almost wish the game went back to like shoot and finish out everything.
Well, all the CSI events are like that.
Yeah.
They don't let you give games.
Yeah.
So
What would be the punishment for giving away a game? It's not like you can forfeit that game. So
no, I don't know.
like if you do it, they're like, oh, that's a loss of game then. That's what I was doing.
I've seen worse.
Nah, I'm sure they'll warn you, and the next time they cut off your head, tell you not to come back. John Sanchez, if you played well enough to get to the money ball, who am I to take that away from you? Shoot it. Hey, good take there, John.
I agree.
You want to know a little twisted way of looking at it that I've kind of found? I think there's a chemical reaction in your brain when you make a 9 ball, like a sense of confidence, like something like a sense of completion. And I've thought about it, and I'm like, if I take that away from my opponent, like if I don't make them shoot that hanging 9, they just may tap in 7, tap in 8, they're on the 9. I don't make them shoot it. I don't think it's the same chemical reaction that you would get from pocketing that 9. So I'm like, I'm taking that away from you. That's crossed my mind before. I know I'm just blowing smoke out my, but
No,
But I
you
think
might
there's something
actually
to it.
have a little bit of truth behind that theory.
not right. Nothing I say is right. Everyone knows that, but just food for thought.
I think there might be a little serotonin or something release when you make that.
Yeah, I think I'm overanalyzing a little bit. Yeah, you're right. Oh my. Leo thinking about a 3 foul here? I think that's what she's doing. It looks like she's gonna leave an easy one railer at the 1 here. But she warned him. He's on 2. He can just overspin this or underspin it.
It might be tighter than we think.
Yeah, he's kind of
Because
shaking.
that 4 ball and
You're not wrong.
this
There might not be much of a gap between that 4-5. He's shaking his head a little bit here. He doesn't like it. We could be looking at a 3 foul here. He is on 2, boys. And all.
Got to think about this one for a bit.
Leo might have got it pretty good here.
Yeah, a lot of angles are cut off.
I almost like the jump bank. Like if you're only jumping over the edge of the 5, I like the jump bank. You jump over the 5 a little bit and come,
Yeah.
I mean, not bank, but jump kick, jump over the 5 a little. The problem is when the cue ball's bouncing, it can take a little bit of a different angle off that rail, or even go over the rail if you don't, if
Control
still
it. Yeah.
jumping. I don't think you can get there from
2
here.
rail.
Yeah, wow, great save there from Leo. And that is a
play.
first 3 foul I've had on
Smart
this stream in
play.
a long time, dude. All right. 4-4.
How much does that get in your head, Justin?
3 fouls? Not too much. I think when a player's actively trying to do it when they can run out, that's not. I worded that wrong. I think when it's when a player is a one-trick pony and that's like their intention is to frustrate you, that frustrates me. I know that makes me mentally weak, but that frustrates me. I'm like, just run them out. Like they know they can run them out, and the smart thing to do would be to run them out. But then they start playing a 3 foul. I'm like, what are we doing here? The higher percentage play in certain shots. Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you.
But to be honest, 98 times out of 100, I don't. You 3 foul me. I
Dirt off your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm like great 3 foul because I not toot my own horn, but I'm not the easiest person to 3 foul in the world. I can jump, I can kick, I can
Yeah.
whatever. You 3 foul me, you probably earned it. Jay Suko calling out Alex D. Dang, Alex Dodora, Mr. 3 foul. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh man, I remember watching a stream back in BCA when they won Worlds, and Ra Hana, is that his name? The announcer? Yeah.
Raw. Hannah,
Um,
whatever.
Alex was playing 8 ball and he played a safe, got ball in hand, and before he was shooting again, Ra was saying, "Wait, what? Is he gonna play another safe?" And sure enough,
Yeah.
until he opened up the table for him to run out.
He was definitely a defensive player. I ran into a few. I walked in the Metro one time. Jazz was losing his mind. Did you ever play a tournament at Metro when Jazz was running them?
I can't say that I have.
Oh, Jazz, in his later years, he was. I mean, he wasn't nearly as patient as he was in his younger years, from what I hear. But man, I think Alex got ball in hand 3 or 4 times, had runouts, and like just messing with his opponent a little bit, I think. And I walked in the door and Jazz was just eating him up. You're not allowed back at one of my tournaments ever again. I'm like, oh my God. I asked Alex, I'm like, what happened? He's like, I just kept playing safe because I feel good about making the balls. I'm like, oh, okay. It's not bad on Alex. I do, I know Alex. I do believe that he was, just off a little bit that day and tried to get ball in hand and get a little closer, or break something out and then run it out, whatever it was. Jay says he's very good at it too. Yeah, he's probably 3 fouled me quite a bit.
All right, man. Wish me luck, sir.
Oh, are you up? Good luck, Lo.
I shall be back.
All right, sounds good, man. Know where to find me. Jay says mad props. Yeah, no, I get it. One of the better ones. One of the better ones of locking you up on a ball, taking away rails, making you kick 2, 3, 4 rails at a ball. I mean, there's a little bit of an art. There's quite quite a bit of an art to 3 fouls. If you really think about it and you take the best possible save, it still got to execute it, but no, knowing the right shot is half the battle. Not a good cut shot there. It's not going to be rewarded. Brutal. Bump into the 6, into the 4. Even if he can go real first and hit this 4, there's not a lot of good things that can happen. Do real kick at the 4. Great shot. Really judged that really well. Those ones get a little tricky for me. And I know there's aiming systems. I know people do the paraline line shift and all that good stuff. But it seems like to me every table plays a little bit different. And every angle plays a little bit wider or more shallow. He hit that thing dead square. Fortunately left it straight in. But anything's better than ball in hand. Leo's in a pretty good spot. This is just a touch tricky, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem for Leo. Love that. Come around 1, 2, 3 rails straight in on the 7. Great shot. She's looking at, I like what she's looking at here. What's the best angle to go from the 8 to the 9? Curious if she's got the angle to go forward with a little bit of a high right ball. Get to that side rail. I like that. Might need a lot of right, though. She's just going to take the angle. Nothing wrong with that. Just straight high ball there. Good shot. Back and forth. Here's the hard part. One worth of money. My goodness, that far table. Aaron Horvath wins the first 3 games. Bags comes back, rattles 5 off in a row. Oh, good shot, Leo. Little bobble. Dusts its feet off on the way in. Man, that is going to be the first person on the hill. Both players going to 6. Remember that. Far table, though, if Aaron can squeeze one more out, that's a hill match. That's only 6-5 back on that far table. You can find a way to claw himself back in. See if Leo can put him away with a good breaking run here, or if we're going to be seeing a hill match on the stream, per the usual. And nothing doing. It doesn't look like. Not a great look on the 1. See if he pushes or if he skims the 1 and plays safe somehow. Might be able to see a full look on the one. Bank it up. Three rails. 1, 2, 3. Clips the 5. Mayo's got a chance to play safe here, I think. Go forward with it and leave him on the 8. She might be looking at something else. I can't tell. Oh, she's peeking at the 10. She can see the left edge of that one. That 10. Unless she's looking at a carom. What is she? Is she cutting this thing backwards into the 10? Or is she looking at a carom? Is she looking at hitting it full, going forward a little bit? Curious. Oh, yeah, she's trying to go forward. That's really tough to judge that way. Hit the ball full, roll forward, and still take that same angle. But it was a two-way. Always playing the one on that side rail. Alex, we were talking about 3 fouls. That was funny. Your name came up. How you doing, Alex? It's funny with you. I'll see it 2 or 3 times in a week, and then I won't see you for 4 months at a time. Been pretty elusive the last few years. Pretty easy safety on the floor if he wants to do it. I think he called the one though. Yeah, I like that. Good shot. Tells you how he's feeling. I'm a bit nervous. Sometimes I opt to take the more defensive shot if it just lays there right in my face, but not always right. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Trying to peek to see if she even has an edge of the two. I think she's trying to go to the rail first with some right. Something's got to hit a rail. Oh, we got there. Good shot. I was about to say, that might not get there. That would have been brutal. I've lost too many matches that way. Just don't roll the ball far enough. You roll it, try and play a rolling safe, and nothing hits a rail, and all of a sudden you ball in the hand with like 4 or 5 balls left. That is the absolute worst way to lose. It's tough playing when your opponent's on the hill. You know every shot might be your last. Any rattle, any blown safe, even a good safe, they can kick it in and run out. So it's all you can do is your best, really. She's got to get up quick here. See how well she jumps from close to the 5 here. Looks like she's going with a dart method. Get a lot of pop in that wrist to get it up quick. Elevate, pop it. Oh, she got over, which missed the 2. Really good effort there. Like he's gonna go. Looks like he's gonna go safe here, just because can't get on the three. It really didn't have a pocket. I mean, you'd have to combo at 2-9, and even if you did that, you wouldn't even. You'd have to. Yeah, all around, I think better shot. Still didn't develop the two very much. You'd like to get somewhere with ball in hand that, well, might get rewarded on this hit here. Yeah, it's almost a better look than if you had ball in hand on the two again. Obviously, you don't want to get to the next foul, but hit a rail. Oh, yeah, I got there. Uh-oh. Got a hill match on the far table. Just saw Alex say no bags. Told me Aaron put himself on the hill. For those just tuning in or just watching, Aaron rattles off the first 3 games against Bags, and then I go and talk all this stuff like, Bags is favorite to make it to day 2. Bags always makes it to the finals. Bags this, Bags that. He's tough competition. This is gonna be a devastating blow. Then he rattles off the next 5 to make it 3-5. Bags doing Bags things. And Aaron put himself on the hill with the last match. I mean, that last game, I don't know exactly what happened. Uh-oh. Little miscue. Still got it, though. Oh, Darce's Bags hung the 10 ball on an easy 10. Trying to Masse, this is tricky. She's going to go between the 7-5. Masse between the rail and the 8. Yep, not quite enough there. We could potentially be seeing a hill on both of these matches if Brian finds a way to get out of this. I think this is going to put Leo on 2 fouls, maybe? Let's see what he says. If he gives her the 2 fingers. Sorry, I've been bouncing back and forth between both games, so I can't keep track of the 3 foul on this one. Everyone's got a system. I think she hit it. She did hit it. And she's going to get rewarded. Great shot. Oh, Alex said she's on 2. Okay, I have a problem with this trying to 3 foul. We know, John. We know. Pull your sponsorship. No, I'm just kidding. All right, Leo's got a chance. That's one of those things. I mean, you can't blame him for trying to 3 foul her if she was on 2 there. But also, she did have I mean, he did have an open look at the table. It was runnable. Could have got out, rolled the dice on the hit. And now, like, now Leo's in a, Leo got a little lucky with the safe after the hit. And now she's got ball in hand with 8 balls on the table. Close this match out. John says my heart is hurting. All right, Hill on that far table. Bags down to his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls. Maybe looking at after the 6 a 7-10 carom though. Gosh, I looked away for a second. What happened, Leo? Safe there. There might be a window though. I think there is a window. Looking at it from here. And she's squinting. She's getting down on it. Bit of a brutal roll there. Always seems to find a gap. Yeah, I play for that sometimes. I'll see 2 balls on the rail, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play to shoot for the gap, like because I'm not good enough to hit it exactly where I want. So I'm like, I'll be a little left or a little right or a little long or short or whatever. But you know, if I don't hit it perfect, they don't get a look. Every time I do that, I hit it perfect. She tried 2-10 combo. Oh wow, that's what happened. Leo. Oh, she's trying it again. It's calling 4-10 in the side. Close it out on the hill. Oh, great shot there, Leo. And knocking Brian Jimenez to the backside in his first match. Leo moving on. I'm gonna hang out. I don't usually do this. Usually I take a little bit of a break in between matches. Kind of hang out a little bit and watch that last match. Oh, he's calling us 7-10 for the win. Bar table. That's not easy. Like it doesn't look like it from here, but he's really got to cut that 7 to cut that 10 and it's easy to hit like not cut the 7 enough and hit the 10 too full. Very easy to do that. Or that. Hit it too thin. Wow, what a nail biter on that far table. Chuck saying Leo playing some pretty good pool. Yeah, she is. She's been doing it for quite some time, Chuck. But yeah, no, she continues to impress me every time I see her play. Surprised she hasn't had more success in these tournaments. She makes it a day two a lot. I'm surprised I haven't seen her take one down or at least make it to the finals. I think she's made it to the final 4, maybe even 3 a few times, but she can't quite break that seal of making it on the big table with the big check. We all know it's coming. It's overdue. You know when it does come, it comes in bunches, so. Oh, great shot there from Aaron. He's about to knock Bags out of the tournament. After hearing Bags missing that easy 10 ball. Don't get complacent here. Make sure to chalk your cue. Overdraw is better than not enough draw here. Don't want to be cutting the 10. Yeah, see, I gotta overdraw that a little. Now he's cutting this thing. It's not gonna be a problem for him, but now he's cutting this thing 80 degrees for the win. Middle of the table, you can't go wrong. Oh, you know what? You're right, John. I think you're right. I've done so many matches back here. Leo did finish second once. Oh, he did it. Knocking Aaron out. I mean, knocking Bags to the backside. What a match that was. Aaron winning the first three. Bags rattling off five. And Aaron taking home the last game. Brutal. Brutal for Bags. Aaron's hard work's paying off. All right, Tony Usyk up next. Oh, gonna have fun with this. Scott, Tony, 556, 549. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna take a second, and I'll be right back. I won't even say it. I just pool gets the best of us sometimes. All right, we got a good. Excuse me for a second. Got a good match here. Got Tony Usyk 549 playing Scott Vogelsberg 556. Pretty close to this 560 and under cap here at Clicks Billiards. Shout out to Clicks hosting this tournament once again. Been here before. Love the place. Seems like I've talked to a few players. A lot of people. Sounds like this is a spot out here. Anyways, Leo just shifting one table over. You can kind of see her in the background next to her sponsors. You got Paradise Patio, Mike Gwynn, Southwest Billiards, Hydros Glass, Qualtech with John Sanchez. He was in the chat a little bit earlier. And a little bit of background. If you don't know these players, I don't know Scott as well. Tony Usyk's a good friend of mine. Do my best to remain unbiased back here. I'm love to see Tony do well though. Oh. However, Tony has had an extreme amount of success in these tournaments. He's got, I believe, at least 2 checks. He's finished second in one. Not necessarily this tour, but definitely the 550 or 560 and under tours. He's always a force to be reckoned with, especially when he's playing a lot. And I think there's something to be said about Tony. So he's silently, everybody looks at Tony and say, he runs balls well and he plays well and this and that, but something that people don't see behind the scenes that I can't preach enough is Tony is one of those guys. When a big tournament's coming up and the check is big, he'll be at bullshooters 6 days a week for the 2 weeks leading up to the tournament, practicing, 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 hitting balls nonstop. Don't know that he did that for this tournament, but his preparation for these events is really unmatched from what I've seen from other players. You know, obviously, y'all know as well as any competitive pool players play a lot of pool, but Tony really puts in the work leading up to these events. And when he does, there's a direct correlation to his success in them. So a little background there. Scott, I've seen Scott play quite a bit, and I think a couple times on stream. Shoots a straight stick. It's going to be a good matchup. Definitely going to see out of Tony. His strong suit is pocketing balls. If you give Tony a 5, 6, 7 ball out with ball in hand, he's definitely favored to run him out and with a little bit of pace. Doesn't mind strutting around the table a little bit. On the bank shot, even if he does make it, I don't know that he's going to get a look on the 5. Yeah, that's going to be an option, and Tony will take that one. And does he come back and forth for the 5, or does he play a touch inside and run into the 5 and try to develop it a little bit here? He's got a little bit too much angle to kind of hold his cue ball. So I think he's going to, you see him thinking. He makes his decisions fast. I think he's going to, yeah, that was kind of, that's what I meant. He had a little bit too much angle to hold for that 5. So he either had to kind of punch to the side rail and back out, or play a touch of inside on that 3 and run into the 5. But then you compromise the 3. So went with the safer option. Extreme outside to get on the 6. Oh, he generally hits those pretty good. Not that one. Tough shot. Really got to throw it in. You're judging that deflection of the stick. Oh, watch out, 10 ball. Don't get in his way, 10 ball. Definitely impeding the full ball here. He's gonna have to find a way to develop some kind of safe. I think. Got down on it. Oh no, he had it, and he got a roll. A little shake of the head there from Tony. He's gonna need something good out of this kick shot. He's trying to see if that 6-9's wired. Tell you what, I know if I know anything about Tony, if it was wired, he would have already shot this. Called the 9. Hey, might have got him with that 10 there. A roll for roll. Can't be upset about that one, Scott. Yeah, I didn't quite get that one. Put 10 in a really tough spot, though. If I'm Tony, I'm actually moving this 10. I'm taking like I might take a straight in 6 and just move that 10 from that horrible spot. Draw into it. Kind of like, well, I think he's got too much angle to move the 10 from there. He's definitely, I think he's definitely going to try it though. No. I don't think that 10 goes on the side. He's gonna be forced to take a long 10 up or down the rail, probably. Depends how full he gets on this 9. Big shot. Yeah, that's about the best spot it could have lined up in. Let's see what Scott does here. I think he's going to try and play this a little bit of a two-way speed. Like, you know, maybe he gets behind the 10 if it hangs up or hangs over there. Yep. Tough shot. I'm going to learn something here. This is really difficult to get back on the 10. Don't really want to play a ton of inside being on this rail. Don't really want to play a ton of outside being on this rail. Tony doesn't mind playing these balls. Yeah. Just rolling in, gonna take the angle and try and shoot it up. Very difficult shot from here. That's why I liked moving the 10 a little earlier. Knew you'd be left something like this. What? If there's anyone that can do it. Yeah. I wonder if it looked. Ah, that got so much of the point. I think he thought maybe it went in the side. I don't know. I can't tell. It was tight. First game looks like it's going to Scott here. Oh, I did it again. I'm sorry to you, Scott fans. Out here ruining careers. That's what I do. Man, first game jitters on the stream. I know the exact feeling there. Here comes the comments. Me ruining everybody's day. Oh, that is brutal. You know, Scott will tell you makes that 95 times out of 100. You chalk that one off the nerves there. Morning pool, I like to call it. Alexadora says, Alec, Justin Ray, does this gift work with professional sports as well? We could make some money on the gambling apps if it does. Here, I'll tell you what, Alex. I'll just tell you what I bet on, and you can bet the opposite because that works. That works pretty well. Yeah, sure. Once. Oh, it's like sounds like Tony's buying me a beer, so I say nice things about him. He does this. Man, I have an unprecedented record. Yeah, I commentated a little with George Teasheo once, and I was mentioning the commentator curse, and he came up to me and said, "There's no such thing as a commentator's curse." I'm like, "This is your first time in the booth with me, dude. I have cost people thousands." There's just a certain energy and aura in the room that shifts when I make a certain comment. It feels like. Have you been betting on golf at all? No, not since I didn't watch the Olympics. I didn't watch the Olympics, so um otherwise I would have, but no, I haven't since the tournament before the Olympics, whatever that was. Doing pretty well this year on golf. Pretty good on baseball. Really good on golf. And never listen to me on football. I just lose my butt on football. I don't know enough. I'm that typical, oh, this team's better than this team. They should beat them. No, I don't. All right, Scott tying it up 1-1. Oh man, I ain't gonna do all that. Thank you, Tony. You the man, bro. Oh, now I definitely can't be I mean, I'm definitely biased now. I'm an easy sell. Oh yeah, Scheffler would have paid good. He came from like 6 or 7 strokes behind. Yeah, and who was it? Rom. Rom just fell apart, dude. Which was crazy because back in the day, if Rom had a 4-stroke lead on Sunday, it was it was a lock. I mean, he was Rom. If you don't remember, Rom, Scheffler, and Rory, they switched places for first place, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Then Rom went to live, and then Rory started falling off a little bit, and then Scheffler went on an unprecedented run, and now he's #1 in the world, and nobody even questions it. But yeah, Rom really fell apart there. I watched a little bit of the highlights. Oh, Tony, my man, a little hesitant. Didn't want to double kiss there. Cost a bit of a jabby stroke. Oh. Shoot the gap. Scott's playing a little looser than what I've seen him play in the past. He's kind of, oh, little things like that. He played, usually he's a little bit tighter, but he's kind of getting down and just stroking it right now. I'm curious if he's just trying to will himself into that rhythm that he knows he can get, or maybe I just part of his game. I don't know, but definitely playing with a little bit more pace than I'm used to seeing from it, it seems like. Yeah. Tony might he might bank this ball just so he doesn't have to run into that 7-8 cutting it. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's calling the bank just so he has a little bit more control of his cue ball here so he doesn't disrupt that 7-8, which comes easy after the 6. Great shot. Oh, just unrewarded on the wrong side of the 10 there. Yeah, just take what you're going to get off the 8. Skim the 7, run in the 8. Take your medicine. Oh, missed them both. Imagine. I think Scott's got enough angle to come around the horn for the 8. I don't like inside. A lot of left. Let that English get you there. It's like that. Little short, but you didn't want to flirt with the side. See, that's a much quicker stroke than I'm used to seeing from Scott. I could be wrong. I mean, maybe correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but definitely looks like he's playing pretty loose in his first set, in his first match. Tony's got, I like it, like him going back with this ball. Hit the ball a little bit too full. That's why his cue ball didn't go anywhere. Catch that ball a little thinner. It forces it off the rail and gets you where you need to go. But yeah, Tony slices these balls as good as anyone, so no prob. Why did I say that? Oh, that's why I said it. Bam! Tony, up 2-1. Is this A or B side? I imagine this is A side because Tony was sitting over there. I don't think he played his first match. So they're both A side. We saw Leo win her first match, and Tony, I believe this is his first match of the day. So I would have known if he lost because he would have told me about it. He would have came over and told me all about it. This is Tony's move when he loses. If you're friends with Tony, you know the move. When he loses, he has to sulk for a second. He'll go over and drink his beer for a minute in the corner. He's got to kind of cool down for a second because he expects to win. And then he'll come over to you and he'll tell you, man, I just could not make every time he missed, he locked me up and I just couldn't get in a rhythm and this and that. And then this is the movie pools. I'll bet that guy for $1,000. Should I go up and talk to him? Like, whatever you want, Tony. He's like, I'll play him for $1,000 right now. Like, your world, Tony. It's so funny. If you know him, it's all in good fun. But yeah, he called the 7 there, trying to make it. I almost thought he tried to get behind it, but he went after it. 2-4 is a little funny. Makes going for the 1 a lot less enticing here. Tried to bank that 1 by the 5. All that inside held that 1 ball. It didn't take its natural rebound angle off the rail, so I held that 1 ball and ran into the 5 there. That's what seems like happened there. It's so weird. Right English turns to left on the object ball. Left holds the object ball. Took me a long time to figure that out. Yeah, that was Tony saying, I'm going to break these out. Now you just got to beat me. They're all out in the open. 1 to the 2 is possible. Love the idea there. Just got a brutal roll off the 8. Brutal kiss off the 8. I don't know if this shot's worth going for here. You really don't have a realistic look of getting back to the 2. Yeah. I like what he did there. I think a lot of people can learn from that. There's just no value in making that 1. Yeah, you hit those combos slow like that. You gotta hit them full. You go real first. A lot of times they tend to squirt off like that, and you got a weird angle on them. But Tony's got a tight position window here. Let's see if he can get there. Yeah. He's just got to kick that 2 out of there. Oh, he called the 10. That was a good hit, but Mitch Horwitz says chef plus 1,400 for the last round. Oh, that's crazy. I don't always, but I usually put some pretty decent money on Scheffler because start of every tournament, he's like plus 300 now. It's crazy. Does the 7 pass? We're about to find out. Ah. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm looking right down the line of the 7. It's really tight in that corner. That's what Tony's looking at here. You can always carry it, but you risk losing that 8. I mean, losing that 7 afterwards. So see what Tony comes up with, but bar table looks like Casey Wills. I only know her as Casey. I don't know. That's yeah. Looks like Casey Wills playing Leo. Casey taking the first game. Oh, he called it. What a shot. God, it did not look like there was room there. He had to go rail first into the 8 and develop the 8 and get a look at it. Pretty good from there. Much straighter than he'd like to be here, though. See if he can manufacture an angle forward or if he's going to draw out of it. Tony's afraid of these easy 10 balls. He wants nothing to do with them. He's a banker, though. He likes to bank this a lot. I like playing safe on this. He's a banker. Oh, called that wrong. Now, the counter, see, I don't... What's up, dude? How you doing, bro? What's... Oh, yeah, that's what I was about to say. But no, I don't... well, but no, I don't love that safe because you can just skim this, come around a few rails, and leave it long. That's just tough. A little bit thinner would have been better, but Scott calling the bank. That's what you kind of got to do when you're left this long rail. Oh, 2 times? Almost. All right. Tony's got a chance to go up 3-1. Oh, Tony. A lot of pace on that ball. Didn't give that pocket too much chance to receive it. Oh, there you go. Scott gave you one. You gave one right back. 2-2. Match is going a little quicker than the table on the far side. 2-2 to 0-1 over there. See that 9 ball over there? You guys all know that shot where if you rifle it in with a ton of pace, you can shoot the 9 through the point. I wonder if that's there over there. If she's on much more rail than I think. She, it almost looked like it laid pretty good for that, where she rifles it through that point. I always look really dumb when it doesn't work, though. When you guys know that shot when it's like a little bit too much rail and you try to shoot it through, and then it just looks like a really bad bank shot. Oh boy. Set your timer. See how fast Tony runs these out. He salivates for moments like these. He really good run out player. Loves ball in hand. Looking at a 1-8. I don't know that I'd start with a 1-8. I like the way these lay just the way they are. 4 to the 5 to the 6 is really easy over there. 7's hanging. 8's in the middle of the table. I mean, everything about this is very doable. Love that. Good full look on the 4 so you can hold your cue ball for the 5. Oh, he's trying to run into the 6 there. Just skimmed it, trying to hit it full. Does he cut it or does he combo it? The combo doesn't lay terrible. I hate combos, but this one just doesn't lay that bad. Real good from here. Yeah, that's the danger of scratching on the break against guys like Tony. There's a few of them in this tournament. Similar style, good run out game. Once they get in line, don't get out of line very often. Always found you. The only way to really beat those guys is more on the strategic side of things. You know, at least for myself, I got a good cue ball and my pocket ball's all right, but sometimes I look at other 630s and I'm like, how in the world am I a 630 when that guy's making balls like that? Like Mike Hammond, for example. That dude makes. You watch us play next to each other, you'd think I never picked up a cue in my life. Dude doesn't miss. However, we play each other a bunch of times, and I'm pretty sure we're blow for blow. Only going up 3-2. The games have kind of offset a little bit. Seems like the score is where it kind of should be. Scott gave Tony one, and Tony gave Scott one. And they've pretty much, it seems like they've earned the others from there. Pretty good turnout for this tournament. If you've never been to Clicks, you got to check it out. It's a really cool spot out here in Tucson, but pretty good turnout. 48 players, full room. Every seat at the bar looks like it's taken. People around the tables. Every table's taken, it seems like. Good old bar talk. You know what I like about over here too? Nobody asks if I'm the DJ over here. Bullshooters, you get those drunk college kids that come in late at night. Like, hey man, play my song. Never happened here. Great shot. Yeah. Well, Tony was on one leg was on the chair, one leg was on the floor, and he was getting ready to get up. Foot. And he just went to go sit right back in his chair when that two ball dropped on that kick shot. Seven lays tricky. Oh, Tony. He's going for a three foul. Try to get this. Going for the foul. Try to get this. If Scott's only on one, try to get this next to another set of balls that you can easily play that third safe. I like that. Could use the six next. I like what he did there just because where the seven sits. It was an easily runnable rack from there. So why not? Oh, good old West Side favorite Leo down 2-0 on the far table. 6-6 race. And both of them. Wow, really good effort there from Scott. Yeah. Yep, Tony saying two. believe Tony's gonna try and use this 6 here. You want to create some. This isn't the easiest safe here. So you don't want a one railer at the 3. You, how are you? You really don't want a one railer. You know it's not the worst idea? Well, yeah, no, it is. Never mind. I don't love this because this could be a one rail, an easy one rail option for. No, Tony, gotta hit a rail. Oh well, 7 still is tricky. Whoever makes the 7 ball wins this rack. See what he's got in mind for the 7. 7 was always the problem. 7 was the reason we've been playing 3 foul. And 7 is going to continue to be a problem unless Scott can come up with a creative safe here. I don't know if Tony can see it. Tony, one of the better jumpers, though, if he needs to. I'm not trying to exploit Tony in any ways, but don't let Tony hustle you. I'm sick and tired of hearing him. He'll be off on the side saying, "Oh, I can't jump. I'm one of the worst jumpers in the state." You bet someone $5 a jump and take 40 bucks off them before they realize he can jump better than most of anyone. Don't let Tony and his shenanigans get to you. There you go, Tony. But man, oh, that's that's nasty, to say the least. Yeah, it looks like a game-winning shot, to be honest with you. He's gonna hit this 9 on the way out, going that way. Oh, he was looking at jacking up, jumping over the 9. A little too close for that. Like jacking up, going into the rail and hopping over the 9. Oh, he's gonna do it with his jump cue. Jump cue allows it, you know. So what he's gonna try to do, I'm sure most of you guys know, but I'll explain it. He's gonna try and jump into the rail with an elevated cue. So the cue ball's gonna be jumping, going into the rail, and then it's gonna continue to, it's gonna hit the top part of the rubber. It's gonna jump over the 9. Or at least he's gonna try to. Very difficult from this close. I mean, it's a very low percentage shot from air. But he's gonna try. Oh, he almost did it. I mean, he jumped over the 9 from there, but that's the problem in that shot. Angle tends to widen up. Very difficult to judge. Really good effort there, but looks like Scott's gonna tie this thing up 3-3. Easy cleanup of these last 3 balls here. What could go wrong? It's a good try, Tony. My goodness. I guess while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and take a second and use this platform that I have between all 35 viewers of you. Never buy a Jeep Patriot. My dad and my stepmom were nice enough to let me. My expedition, it wouldn't. I doubt I would make it out here. Probably, but it wouldn't be worth it. My stepmom was nice enough to let me use her Patriot, and it was just horrible. I made about 40 miles. I made about 40 miles and started. They warned me. They're like, oh yeah, it's got a little go-kart engine in it. It tends to overheat when it's over 100 degrees outside. Well, I thought I left at like 9 o'clock at night. I'm like, oh, I should be good. You know, I'm 40 miles down the road, going 70 miles an hour. It overheats. I got to pull over for 15 minutes. Then I'm making another 10 miles. Got to pull over till it cools down. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And this is a conversation my dad and my stepmom already had with a dealership. They bought it new and they went over and they're like, what is this? What's going on with the Jeep? And they're like, oh yeah, it overheats in the heat. Like when you're going at high speeds, heat in Arizona. That's just kind of what it does. And they're like, you didn't tell us this? And they're like, no, it's just what it does. Sorry, dude. So yeah, Jeep Patriots, not the business. Anyways, seen a lot of three attempts in this tournament, especially when balls are tied up. Already seen one on stream. In the first match of the day with Leo and Brian Menez. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Great speed there. I mean, Tony might as well just hand him the cue ball. He can't hit this one. There's I don't ever say zero. There's a 0% chance. Not a I mean V it's this I don't know, dude. I'm gonna jack up Massey. Oh, he got really close. He got much closer than I thought. It actually was possible if he took a little off of that and let that English take. He could have went into it. And here comes Scott gonna try and do it. He is on two. Tony's on two. He's gonna try. Looks like he's gonna try and do the exact same thing going here. This is a little bit more touchy though, because I think move the five a little bit further away from the pocket. Little touchy. I mean, if you don't get right behind that five, what ends up happening is he's gonna have an edge of the one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Touchy shot. He's got an edge. Now just check if it's frozen. That's what he's doing. Gave it a little nod, which means it's not frozen. Uh-oh. Yeah. Just happy with a hit. Three foul, it's out. Now the three's freed up. We're gonna see these guys be a little bit more aggressive this rack and go for it. Ugh. Let's say if he didn't call that bank, that's going right back to him. Well, maybe not. I might have saw the edge of that three. All right. So when you hear Tony say he doesn't jump very well, remember this video. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, he's hustling all you. Must have overheard me. I'm just killing his action back here. I know it. He gets into the most obscure games. You ever listen? If you ever get a chance and you listen to Tony trying to get into a good game, like a good money game, it's worth listening to. I mean, he just gets after it. I've seen him play the most obscure, ridiculous games. Like he'll play. All right, well, I'll give you 7-5, but you get the 6 and the 8 ball. You get the 6 and the 8 ball, and you have to play without your left shoe. And every time you scratch, I get ball in hand twice. You know, like weird stuff like that. I'm like, how do you come up with this stuff, dude? Some sucker always ends up taking him, and then I see him the next day, and he's buying me a beer. He's like, "Oh yeah, I made a bunch of money off that guy last night." I'm like, "You're the only one that knew the rules." Good little layout here. How would Oh, Tony. I mean, a touch of complacency just looking at the four ball. You could see his eyes. He stroked the three, and immediately after he stroked the three, he looked at the four. He was so focused, so heavily focused on exactly where he wanted to be on that four. Maybe touch of complacency there. This is a very, very runnable rack here for Scott. 5 to the 6 being, I would argue, the only problem. It's not even a problem. It's just a little bit of work. If he can draw enough to get beyond the 9, or if he's play the 8 all the way up. Yeah, just playing the 8 up. That's all right. Oh, Scott, my goodness, you got to draw that ball. You got to draw that ball. Can't give that pocket a chance. Oh, man. Nobody wants to see someone lose that way. Raise his tip a little bit there, it seemed like. I don't think he was trying to, maybe he was trying to hold it. I just don't like holding balls that are right next to the side pocket like that. Don't give it a chance. All right, Tony up 4 to 3. He's been pretty fortunate so far. He's been gifted a few games. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Tony's all business. He's got his Mercedes shirt on. He's won 2 big checks with this Mercedes shirt on. It is his lucky shirt, I guess you'd say. Maybe that's what it is. You just got to be the shirt. Perfect. Perfect. All right, I got word from Tim. They let me go. Kidding. That's what he told me. He's like, oh, bad news. He's like, gotta let you go. I'm like, oh man, now I gotta drink beer all day. And he's like, ah, I'm just kidding. Let everyone know that Jay and Philip are on the stream up next. So that's gonna be a good one. That'll be fun. All right, looks like Tony taking a quick restroom break. He will be back in a minute. Not a bad idea. Go ahead and take a break with them for just a minute. Mike Gwynn, what's up, Justin? Thanks for the stream and commentary, sir. Oh, thank you, dude. Thanks for being a sponsor of these events, and thanks for everything you do, dude. You the man. Even when you're not the man, you're the man. All right. I'll be right back. They were faster than me. I thought. All right, we're back. Oh, looks like Casey on that far table taking a pretty commanding lead over Leo, 4-1. So Leo playing pretty good on the stream early. You'd think she'd, there's something to be said about playing on the stream early. You get all those jitters out and you tend to settle down a little bit. Looks like Casey's playing pretty well on that table. Oh, I caught Tony jaywalking there. He started walking that one in before it fell. Speaking back and forth between tables, Casey's got a really good chance to go 5-1 on that far table. That is a commanding lead for her if she can clean this rack up. Leo definitely one of the bigger threats, especially the female threats for the female. I think Tim pays out top female in these tournaments when they have enough players. So you have a little extra to play for on top of the win. I overdid that one a little bit. Good news is the 7's hanging. You just got to focus on the 5. You look to the 5-10, but that's the devil on your shoulder. You gotta kind of shut him up and just focus on this 5. No 5-10 combo here. Oh no, Toby. Oh, he's doing it. Well, yeah, that's That's what tends to happen on those combos. Little friendly bump there. Be all right. Scott playing like he's trying to win or something with a good shot there. Shot the combo, tried to bring his cube all the way back around to ensure a look on the 5. Using all the angles of the rail to get on the 9 there, but just hit the 50-yard line. Let's see how Scott's feeling. If he's feeling aggressive, yeah, I'll go after this one. I was about to say, you could bank it, but if you can cut this, I don't mind that either. As long as there's no scratch and play, you're fine. Oh, how do you hit it? Pretty good. My goodness, what a shot there from Scott. That's going to tie this thing up. Nope, not going to say it. I know there's some Scott fans out there, not going to jinx them. All right, 4-4. Excuse me for a second. I had to adjust the tape on that far table real quick. All right, we're back. Oh, Casey did not close that table out over there. It's 2-4. Leo with the comeback. Potentially. 5-10 trouble. I don't like using the 3 to break out the 5-10 because you don't ensure a look on the 4. Maybe you can do it here. No, looks like a problem for another day. Trying to hold it. Very touchy shot. You got there. That 8-ball gets so big in a hurry once you come off that rail. Oh, he tried to come around a few rails to break it out. Love the effort there. Just a little wide. I don't know. Narrow, wide. I don't know what it is from that angle. All right. Here's where Tony tends to get himself in a little bit of trouble. Sometimes he tends to jack that back end of the cue up and hit this with a lot of pace and jar up the 5. I'd like to see maybe a high ball here and just roll forward, maybe a couple rails, get on the 6. Like that. That's a much better stroke, but he needs some love. My goodness, what a bad roll that was. I think he hit that well. It just did not get rewarded. Maybe he touched too much pace, but just brutal roll. Been on the wrong side of this 9. It's not going to be a problem for him, but it just. He does have to use the 9 to get back to the 10, so something weird can happen. Kind of what I mean. He's got an awkward angle. He can short side himself for the 9, for the 10, but a little bit of room for this to go astray for him. A little bit of room to get weird. He'll finally bump there. To me, it's almost easier when it's on the rail. Can you go rail first, a little bit of right? It's a bit easier than trying to cut it perfect. Go rail first with some right, you get a little margin for error. I think. Feels like it. Try to cut it, it's missable. Yep, good shot.
Did I scratch on that?
I don't know, Tony. That was brutal.
Thank you.
Dar says, see what happens when you listen to Justin scratching the side. I know, man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. There's this beer sitting to me that's full. Nobody claimed it. I think someone bought it from me, but nobody told me it was mine. I gotta go figure it out. Even try. What is the over under on how many beers Justin Ray will consume today? Shut up. Watching guys like you play drives me to drinking, all right? Oh, Tony. Oh. Oh man, that was brutal. I think that 7 just absolutely got him there. Heavy favorite to get a hit on this one. But where the 5 ball lands afterwards is everything. Oh no. I think he'd even tell you he's definitely favored to hit that 5. That's a pretty easy to see that rebound angle from there. I think maybe just a little quick. A little tricky here. You don't want to lose the 6 ball. You can lose the 6. Oh, you need a little bump on the 6 on the way back. Actually helped him out a little. I kind of like when he had that. I don't remember what combo it was, but when he had that angle there, I really kind of look at what angle I need on that combo to keep that 6 in the pocket and keep my cube, roll my cube all the way from it versus, playing a draw shot where I got to play it with some pace and then the 6 gets away from me. Leo 2 shots away from tightening up that race on the far table to 3-4. Let's see what Tony has in mind. Trying to get to Hill with this shot here. Yeah, Leo did it. Tighten it up. 3-4. You back, Law?
Back.
Uh-oh. Oh, that just brings the scratch into play a little bit here. Tony's shooting it pretty quick. Nice taking his time. Are you leaving again already, Law?
Let's go home.
Yeah, I think that's all right. Good luck, man. I think this brings a scratch into play. That's why he's kind of looking at this. This is just. Oh, he's calling the bank. That this is for everything. You miss this, it's for the set. He is short. That's gonna do it. Scott gonna win this one 6-4. Well, got a little funny on that last one. Well, congratulations, Scott. Played pretty good. Tony, a few too many mistakes there. See if we can get him on the backside. Keep this on. You can watch. Oh, up next, it is a loser side match or B-side match. Politically correct way of saying it. It's a B-side match. Jay Suko and Philip Salas are playing on the stream. Loser going home. Yeah. Dara says, that's it. I'm tired of you talking bad about Steven. I'll let you give him 10-3. Bet something. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, Dara. Let's say Steven wins. And he wins 3-9. Are you really going to sleep happy about that? Are you really gonna feel good about yourself? Like, seriously, dude. Jesus, 10-3. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I'm blocking you guys. All right, taking a break. Philip J coming up next. 558, 550. Gonna be a good one. Got a little bit of little chatter in the comments section. I guess I'll address real quick. Dara says a win is a win. Shut up. You would not feel good about 9-3. Not against me. Um, Jill Watson says, one day I just want to see Steven and Dara take Justin down in a wrestling match, like 2-on-1. Hey, I'll try anything once. Steven, I'm happy with money in my pocket. Yeah, I bet you are. Jesus. You guys are ridiculous. I can't even keep up. Tony Circa in the chat. How you doing, Tony? All right. What is Jay's plan with the 6? She can make this 5 by the 10, and I think the 5 plays a really big pocket because she's got a backboard with the 10 down there. So definitely taking this one on. What is her plan with the 6? Do you play an inside ball, shoot it in the side? Do you try to take a... I don't think the 6-10 is there. I mean, if it is, it might be a two-way shot to leave a 6-10 combo. You cut it down and put it behind that wall of balls. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Well, need a hit here. Don't think the 10 is lined up in any way. So just need a hit here and hoping for a good roll. You don't want like some weird double kiss with the 5-10 and then leave the 5-10 right there or something. But you don't want to scratch either. You don't want to hit what would be his right side of the 5. That's a dead scratch. You got to hit this thing full or on the left side, which is what he's looking at. Yeah, that's about as good as you could do from there, just because you can leave that a little funny. You can scratch or leave it funny. That's making Jay work for this one is best case scenario. Tony Circa. Good, my brother. Thanks for asking. In the parking lot of Home Depot. I've spent a lot of days in the parking lot of Home Depot recently. Well, has Philip got a look on this 5? I don't think so. Maybe forced to kick at it. Hope for the best result. Too far of a jump. You risk popping it off the table. So definitely going to kick behind it. But he's looking at where do I have to hit this 5 to get safe? If he catches it relatively full, he might get a little love with some blockers with the 6-9. That's what I see initially, but tough spot.
You know, beer with coffee, right?
Oh, I found them. Bartender came over and told. I found the mystery with the. I found out the. I solved the mystery behind the mystery beer that was sitting here. So bartender came over and said, "Oh, someone bought that for you." I'm like, "All right, cool." It's funny. I mentioned Mike Hammond's name earlier. It was him. Oh, he got it. That's all the 5 he could see. kind of like it takes the scratch out of the equation if you go with a high right ball here. You go 3 rails for the 9. If you play bottom left, you can definitely scratch here. Yeah, he's playing bottom left. That brings that side pocket into the equation. Ah, gosh. I don't want to say it. I told you so. A high right ball is the shot there. It takes all pockets out of play. Look at that far table. Leo was down 4-1, 4-4. The comeback is on. And a little bit of a side note. I was watching. I've been, I preach Leo. I know her, and she's a friend of mine, and I say a lot of good things about her. It's a little bit of a disservice to Casey. I've been watching Casey for a little while now. I've seen her play out of different pool halls and different tournaments. Oh, a big compliment of Casey's that I want to give her. She definitely has one of the better one of the better, if not my favorite female stroke. She's got kind of a longer, smooth transition stroke. She pockets balls as good as anyone. But just specifically stroke fundamentals and she looks like a pro out there. I mean, really impressed with her game. I just thought, first game. Well, I'm sure maybe it's her second game, unless she got a bye in her first game. But I just thought with Leo being on the stream, getting that first match out of the way, coming in hot to her next match, she put up a pretty good fight early, but got down to an early 1-4 deficit, able to overcome it. There they are. All right, 10 down. Got to spot the 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2 balls down. Looks like the 5 and the 10 balls down. She's got to spot it. I don't know if she needs to spot it. Oh, yeah, I was just about to tell her right now. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell her as like a spectator. There's a lot of rules. You can't give shot advice. You can't. But I imagine that doesn't go against the rules of the tournament. If I go out and say, "Hey, spot that 10." I don't know. Calling a push. Don't hate the idea of the push there because Philip, when he makes this one, he's got to catch it real thin and let his cue ball loose. This cue ball can get away from him trying to get back to the 2. There's a lane to do it though. You can make this with some right English, hold that line, and come back and forth for the 2 if you choose to do that. I wouldn't try to hold this one. I think you leave the opportunity for the table to roll off. It's a little bit of right, come up and down just like that. Perfect shot there from Philip. A little hard. I mean, he hit that much thinner than I thought was possible. Not possible, but I think if he hits that a touch thicker like he intended to do, he's right in the middle of the table. Tough window for the 3. Gotta make the 2 first. That'll work. Just the way he drew it up. How do I say that? Chriselle? Did I say that right? Chriselle Joe? Oh. Let's go, Jay Suko. I've noticed. I've done a few streams with Jay. She definitely has quite a few people pulling for her. It's awesome to see. Oh no! Looking at that far table, Casey tried to. She either tried to play safe or a two-way, but just locked herself up on the 9 when she had a run out on the bank shot. Well, looks good. Let's see how aggressive Phillips plays. Calling the bank. You can bank it or you can try and play safe. He's calling the bank. Possible double kiss here is full. I mean, as little as he's got to cut the 2, you can double kiss this. Oh, he hit it well. Name shooter. Jack Circle always tells me, he refers to that, the shot after the shot. You know, the easy shot after the hard shot is really the harder one. You got that adrenaline going, blood pumping. You just hit a great shot to get yourself out of it. Now it's time to reset and bring you back into that, that subconscious ability to play pool. To do what you've done a million times over. Meanwhile, far table, Leo has ball in hand with a 3-ball out to make it 5-4. I love that. Well, love that shot there from Jay. It didn't work out the best, but love the shot. Try to disrupt that and maybe develop something over there. And she did make it better. There is a 7-8 combo over there. She gets on the 6 if she wants to take that on. Doesn't have to, but plays just good enough that I think she might. A bit of a head scratcher there. I'm not exactly sure what she was maybe trying to break it up again, maybe? No, she missed it by quite a margin, so I couldn't tell you it. Maybe just trying to come up and down. I'd have to look at it again. Shot there from Jay, trying to play kind of a kick and stick behind that 6, using the 9, 7, 8 as a wall of balls. Don't know if she got there though. If she didn't, Philip can come around and shoot the 7-8 combo afterwards if he chooses to do so. A bit of left or draw with 2 rails, depends on what you prefer. Maybe a little both. He's digging into it, a little bottom. Oh, he's trying to hold it with some inside. Kind of like a little I kind of like 2 rails coming out for the 7, but clearly able to get there with some inside from there. Nice how Scott came by and said some nice things. As Peter would say, Philip going with the pitching wedge. I miss Peter. Gonna be a little tough. Now this is asking a lot out of a shot, but it's gonna be a little tough holding this cue ball for the 8 if he makes a 7. And you're kind of cutting this a little thin. Cue ball wants to let loose a little bit, so even if he does make it, maybe not the best look on the 8. Yeah, that's Jay will just. You got two shots here. I think Jay will just. You can play. See what she does. She looks like she's kind of gearing up. Play maybe some. Ah, I like that. I was about to say you can play that shot with some check inside, and it really checks up off that second rail. It looks like she did that, but didn't quite put a lot on there. Puts a little bit more left on that shot. It checks off that second rail and get a much straighter look, which would be beneficial to getting on the 9 from there. A little friendly bump. That'll do. That's a good shot there from Jay. Rolling forward, not worried about too much about the cue ball. Just, I'm going to make it from anywhere. That's what she said. I think the further she went, the more straight on angle she had. So chose to go forward with it a little bit. Oh, Jay, my goodness. Yeah, first glimpse of the nerves on this table, I think. Well, Philip had one earlier, I think, but really the first big glimpse of nerves on this table. Seen her play a lot. That's right in her back pocket. She owns that shot. What's up, my man? How are you? Oh, you did? I'm sorry, bro. Oh, yes, sir, dude. See you around. Oh, gosh. What is his name? I am going to step away for just 1 second while Jay runs these out. No commentary needed. She'll just run these out real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my. She didn't run them out like I said. Now I look dumb. All right, 8-ball the problem. Now, Philip made the 7-ball the problem. Really decelerated on that stroke. If you guys could see, kind of pushed through the ball versus stroking it. I think that for me, it happens in two situations. I tend to let up when I think about the side pocket. Like if I'm like, if I overstroke this, I could come all the way on the side. Or nerves, 100% nerves. If you're a little bit nervous, that 4-stroke gets a little kind of like missing a free throw short basketball. You know, those alligator arms. Just kind of decelerate on your stroke through. And when you're feeling it and everything's going right, no doubt. Yeah, a little tricky. He could do my least favorite safe in the world, just roll the 7 to the rail, but I don't like that. And counter safes are really bad there. I really like the idea there from Philip, trying to go 2 rails back behind the 10, potentially, but the angle just didn't call for it. You try to thin hit balls and you try to predict where the cue ball goes. At least for myself, it's always you try to catch it thin. You're like, all right, well, I'm going to catch it thin. My cue ball's going to go here. Well, when you're real thin, you say, all right, this is where I think it's going to go, and I'm going to add a little bit more because it just seems to take off way more than you think. Where you think plus a little. It's hard for me to conceptualize how much it deflects when you only catch 1% of the ball. Oh, Jay, I saw it immediately. That's another big one. She's giving away a couple here. See, Philip can capitalize. Those little hangers can get a little touchy. Philip can get a little weird on this if he's not careful. Oh, with a straight draw out of that pocket. That's pretty interesting. I like this one's definitely get away from you. Philip obviously feels comfortable with it. Get out. All right, Philip. 2-1. Arguably being given the 2 games that he's won, I believe. I'm sorry, I missed it, guys. Can anybody in the comments tell me who won between Casey and Leo? I know that match was tight over there. It was 5-4 last time I checked. Pretty good bank shot there, holding it. A little bit of a two-way just in case. One ball may have been up on the 5-3. Love the idea. Creative thinking from Jay there. Double inside to hold it. Good shot. Now, what are we gonna do with the 4 ball, Jay? Might have left herself a bank. Now, is there value in making a bank though? It's where the 5 lays. I think she's. I don't think she's fully jacked up. She can actually kind of cue around this 9 ball in a sense. With some insight, but I mean, what's the value in making a 4 if you don't get a great look at the 5? I don't know. Safe doesn't look automatic. I'm curious what she has in mind here. Yeah, I like the way she's looking here. She's looking at skimming the 4 on her left side and using the 6-5 down table. Just spreading this 4. Too much of it, you'll run into the 8. Yeah, you can't catch too much of the 4. You catch the 8, and that's bad news. She got away with it though. How much? I think Philip got her there. That's pretty good safe there. I think a lot of that was part of the intention. I think he was more so trying to use the 9 over there and create separation with the 4, but the concept was there and he did get somewhat safe, so can't argue it was all luck. Don't safe. Pretty common safe. Easy. Skim it and come 2 rails up with a cue ball. See that a lot more on the 9-footer than you do on the bar boxes, but it's still a very common safe in general. Oh, that's going to be an option. And with the 6 hanging the way it is, Philip will take this on. I would almost prefer to cut this 5-6 because if you carom it like he's looking at, if you carom it, you can lose your 5 ball here and not get a look at it. So I'd almost prefer skimming this 5 real thin. Yeah. I mean, even had he made it, look at where the 5 ends up. I just really, really like controlling the object balls, so I know I have a good look. Makes the shot a little bit more difficult, but sometimes I think that brings value in the run. Good old cross and leave distance, but left a shot. She was in a tough spot there. See where the 8 ball's at right here? I feel like we've seen a lot. I like to call that the worst spot on the table, right? When the object ball is like right beyond the point of the side pocket, like married on the rail there. That's like to me that's like the worst spot on the table. And it just seems like balls are rolling there a lot in these matches today. This is like the 4th or 5th one I've seen over there. It's a little groove in the rail or something. Slate. It's a little funny here. Because even if you make the 5, you might skim the 6 and get a little weird on the 6. Well, not a bad bump. Worked out that time. All right, now this is an important shot because you're not looking at the 7, you're looking at the 8. What angle do I need on the 7 to get on the 8? And do I break out the 8? Do I just try to shoot it long down the rail? And that's not one. Left it very difficult from there. So if you really wanted to, you could bank and hold it like you called right now. Bank and hold it and shoot a difficult 8 down the rail. I didn't quite hold it. Don't know if he has enough rail to work with to shoot it down. I think he does, but yeah, he's trying to see how far that point is down there. Can I cut this down the rail or do I need to figure something else out? These ones make you feel real dumb when you scratch on them. However, I don't like what he looked at there. He looked at a kind of banking it 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 rails up. Follow the cue ball up a little bit. Make her work for it. That's just a precautionary call. He's calling the bank off the 3rd rail, but he's hoping to bank it a little short. little bit of a punch follow with this cue ball to kind of get it to the rail up there. Yeah, he did a good job with his cue ball. But the 8 needs to get to the rail. This 8 ball. Weird thing about this 8 ball, it's missable if you roll it, but this shot kind of calls for a rolling 8. I like to maybe find a little middle ground there, put a confident stroke on it without really hitting it hard. Yeah, she did that. She found something in the middle. Got a little closer to work than she wanted, but she allowed herself to put a confident stroke on that ball. Didn't allow it to roll off. Didn't put, when you're really just kind of rolling balls, you're a little bit less accurate than that natural medium pace stroke you're used to doing. So I think that was the mentality there from Jay, and that was a good shot. Break. Watch that 5 and 6 in the second row. See if they track towards the side. That's what I'm looking at with this head-on break that she's doing. 5 tracking, not gonna get there. Tells me that rack was a little bit loose. That 5-6 did not blast out of that rack. Even though it's a template rack, it pays to take that extra second to make sure everything's tight. I say all the time. Maybe they're having a little trouble getting a square in there. Definitely some gaps in that rack for sure. All right, Philip. I'm gonna learn something on this floor. Let's see what you got. And try to find that tight window kind of between the 4-8 there and shoot the 4 in the corner. I didn't learn anything there. Philip. I thought I was gonna see something awesome. Back to the 5's a little trickier. You'll see Jay take a little bit of time here and just trying to figure out exactly how she's gonna get on this 5. She's right down on it. Is she gonna play shape using the 6, maybe coming off the side of the 6? Nope, going straight safe all the way. The value, she does it well. I mean, most players in this tournament do it well, but for those that don't, I mean, the value in pocketing balls when they're available or, recognizing that the next ball, oh, that's a great shot from Philip. But recognizing the next ball is the risk reward isn't worth it. How much you have to do with the cue ball or how difficult the shot is that lays in front of you isn't worth taking on. And to take it, I mean, you see it all the time. Even the higher rated players, they'll have a straight in shot and they'll go with they'll play safe because it's impossible to get on the next ball where the risk ain't worth it. Got to hit too tight of a window. Don't want to be jacked up on the 10. Doesn't love straight here, but yeah, dance with who brung ya. He's probably gonna try and roll this forward, and that compromises the shot a little bit. Unless he wants to punch it forward a little bit. That's a little bit more Phillips style. He likes to stroke the ball. Yeah, tough to judge on that punch follow though. He only wanted to go forward a little bit. That's just basically like where you play your stop shot. You raise your tip just a little bit, and it follows. Tough to judge. Once you get it down though, you never really lose it. It took me a long time to learn that one. No. Big pocket. Yeah, next game going to Phillip. 3-2. When I've seen these pockets, what's funny is looking at the cloth. I always do the eye test. I come to a table, I check it out, and I look at it, and the cloth looks. You can kind of tell by the burn marks and the play and all that. You can usually tell when cloth is worn in or not, but the cloth looks a bit worn, but it's playing new. It's playing a little slick, and the balls are sliding in the corner pockets that you see when you're playing on newer cloth. Definitely not new. I mean, balls are still hanging up with pace, but definitely deceivingly more receptive than what I'm used to seeing maybe at bull shooters when a table's about to get recovered. Yet those pockets play some of the tightest ever, even though it's pre-regulation. Bang, two-way shot all the way. Good idea, but she may have a look. Good, good cue ball there. Taking away the one. Phillip going straight to the jump. Phillip's a pretty good jumper. I see him jump a lot. I don't know that I've ever seen him do kind of. He's always kind of this dart method. Like, do you call it overhand or underhand? I guess it would be underhand if your hand is under the cue, right? I don't know. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. But he always does the dart method versus kind of coming over the cue, and he can get up. I mean, you can get up quick that way. I tend to lose so much accuracy that way. I stray away from it. But you can get up so quick, and he does that really well. When you play him, you really got to lock him up on a ball to feel good about him not getting a good hit across the table. Jay doesn't mind leaving a little angle on the floor. I don't think she's going to try and draw it back where she's at right now. I think she doesn't mind. Plays shape is fairly natural if you can draw this back 3 or 4 inches. I would think. She can come all the way back. Or go forward and that'll work. Yeah, looking at it, that's the right shot. Angle is much steeper than I thought. Had she drawn it back 3 or 4 inches, that 9 kind of comes into play. I thought maybe a little right would offset that, but it's an awfully thin cut had she just taken it on the other way. a bit of a natural scratch, so if she is trying to pocket this 5, she is going to have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit. Looks like she's digging into it a little low. Nope. She called a bank. She... No. I'll never know. The allergies are worse out here in Tucson than they are in Phoenix. It's brutal. Oh, Philip. I think he's hooked. You're gonna see this. You're gonna see the jump cue come out. Oh, I still think you'll either see a full cue jump or you'll see the jump cue come out here. I do not think he sees enough of the 7. He's gonna mass say it. I think a jump is a little bit more reliable here. Yeah. It's just hard to judge that swerve off the cue, but that'll work. I think he may have got her. When you only have to jump over an edge of a ball, the reason I say the jump cue, I mean, you can even play a full cue. You don't have to jack up that back arm very much. You know, you don't have to go full on jump with it. You just jack up your backhand a little bit. It's basically like shooting a draw shot slightly impeded by a ball. Oh, right back at you. I did not think he saw enough of that 7 to make that an incredible shot there for Philip. Do it again. I don't like shooting at side pockets like these guys do. They make it look so easy. What? I need to get some lessons from these guys. No clue how anybody makes anything in a side pocket. I mean, look at this angle. This is so steep. He's shooting into half a side pocket. Makes it look easy. How? How do you do that? I don't know if it's camera angles or what, but gosh. I'd pay good money to learn how to do that on a consistent basis. No. Shot from Philip. The thing about Philip, he got slightly out of line, tried to get back, tried to get back, tried to get back. Now he's forced to shoot a long 10 ball. Now, when you get slightly out of line, it almost takes a great shot to get back in line versus when you're in line, it's just good shot after good shot after good shot. Oh, never doubt, Philip. All right. Watch how he racks these. See if there's some kind of gap. You can usually tell when he puts that last row in if the front few balls rock a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, he's just not spending a lot of time making sure that's tight. I'll tell you exactly how tight that rack is with the 7-8. Oh, he's running to the restroom. Never mind. Stay tuned. Watch on the 7-8. 7 down, 8 close, tight rack. You could tell how they project out of the rack. How, yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. Thinking too much about it. But Philip breaking well. Better break than the one Jay just hit before. I'm gonna leave this one in front of the pocket, and then the 1 to the 2 is the shot. Nope. Just missed it. Well, that's one way to get on the 2, Jay. Little love. Yeah. Man, it's mixed emotions there too. It's like, man, how did I get so straight on the 2? But also, I caromed off of 2 balls to be here. I'm just happy to be here. Yeah. That didn't try to do too much. Didn't compromise the pocket. Just said, you know what? I'm gonna take my medicine. What I get, I gotta deal with it. You want to hop on or what, Hugo? You can't? Oh, all right, all right. Do your thing. I, Philip.
You saw I played Brian, right? Last week I played Brian.
Oh, okay.
Wasted 40 for 4,000. Check this out real quick. I played with 10 ball. Check this out.
No way, dude. Does that say 33 to 10, by the way? Dude, did you for real it? You did, didn't you? Oh, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. Hugo. You did, didn't you? Oh my God. Jesus. Now, that is disrespectful for that amount of money. Get out of here, dude. God. All right. Gosh, how good did she hit it? How unrewarded did you get? That is absolutely brutal from there. You think about that, and you're like, all right, if I hit this at this pace, worst case scenario, I'll bump this 9, or I use this 9 as a bit of a break. You find the only millimeter between the rail and the 9 ball to hide the cue. Just, I mean, especially when Jay's trying to come back in this match, being down 4-2. Usually it takes a roll or two, or usually it takes an incredible shot or two. Did not deserve that one. Tell you what, I don't like anything about this shot. two rail is actually naturally really wide. So she's got a. Oh, never mind. She's got one rail. Duh. I was looking at two rails. Oh, how about that? She got a roll. That's pretty good. You gotta. That's that's the pool god saying, all right, we took one away from you, and you're giving you one back. Just reward you for a good shot. Can't be too upset about that. You're shooting. Big 9-ball to use for safe here if she chooses to do so. I just don't know how she's going to do it. Well, there's a few different things you can do here. I just naturally the 9 is closest. Provides a pretty big window of error, but window to play safe. Yeah, should have 100% two-way shot here. She's calling the bank shot. She's going to use that 9. Don't hate that. Uh-oh, watch out, 6-ball. Idea was there. Let's check out that far table. You got Brad. I'm going to pretend like I know how to say their last names. Brad Rickle, 465, playing Dale. Looks like Dale Lester. Haven't met them. If I have, I apologize. Brad looks like Brad taking commanding lead 5-1 on the hill. Someone's using the restroom right now. I imagine that would be Dale. I don't know who's who, but I'm gonna use my context clues right now. Dale being down 5-1. Time to reset. Go in the restroom. Say, I'm better than this. Why do I play this stupid game? Time to sack up. Come back with a little fire. Could be completely wrong. I got it. The chat's gone quiet on me. Is there anybody out there still? Law was supposed to come back and commentate with me, but he got waxed his second set, so now I'm here by myself. Love you, Law. Good shot. Don't need a full hit on the 10. My goodness, what a bad roll that was. Oh, Will Orr, sack up or back up. Love that. Where are you at, Will? Are you in the room or did you not play today? I mean, did you? Well, I guess that's the same answer. Are you in the room or are you at home? Why do you not? Did your Fargo get too high? That's probably what it is. That stroke was too clean to stay 560 and under. I knew it was about time. Yeah, that's a good problem to have, bro. Will he get a roll? Needs to stop before the side pocket. And it did not. Oof. Man, maybe. Think she can, like Eddie says from Metro, I love it. Like, think she sliced the mustard off this hot dog. Oh, John, I'm gonna say Rem. Did I say that right? Brad can play at a high speed sometimes, much higher than his Fargo rating, and can make some amazing shots under pressure. But he does, lack a bit of consistency. All right, a little bit of input from John that knows a little background from Brad. Jay's convinced that she's going to scratch if she plays a high ball here, so she's jacking up on this. This is kind of... can she not roll it and stop it before the corner pocket? Is it that much angle? I'm assuming that's what it is. She's looking at jacking up and preventing the scratch. It must be quite an angle. Yeah, no, she was able to stop it. I was about to say, what is this nonsense? We don't have to jack up like that. Good shot, Jay. Nice. Old George Teixeira come up and say hi to me. That was cool. John says Brad might steal this tournament or place in the top 5. Hot take from John in the comments. We got 465 Brad. Up 5-1 on Dale Lester. Yeah, with the handicap in this tournament. From what I hear, he'll take some rolls and we'll see. This is something that you guys absolutely do not care about whatsoever. I don't expect anybody to care about. But so doing this, I've been doing this a little while. I've probably done, I don't know, how many games now or matches now or whatever, but I've done a little bit. This is my most symmetrical stream I have ever run in my entire life. It's a little satisfying. I don't. So the tables are perfectly aligned up, and I was able to get the camera. The camera is perfectly centered. The edge of each table was 297 pixels away from the corner of your screen, and everything is perfectly symmetrical. I mean, even like a machine did it. I don't know, kind of a big deal. Anyways, 2 to 3 stuff. Oh, how about that for a roll, Jay? My goodness. Jay's had quite a few brutal rolls thus far. Philip's playing well. Can't take anything away from Philip. If he wins the match, he deserves to win the match. But from what I've seen from Jay, I mean, sometimes you can't want if she doesn't win this one, she can't really look back at it and say, "Oh, that was, I didn't play good." It's more of a, she left some shots on the table, obviously, early on in the set, but sometimes it's not your day. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't matter how well you're playing. Your ball rolls an extra inch and hooks you, or your opponent misses, and every time they miss, they hook you. And not that Philip's done any of that. I just rolls from the wrong bakery today. Will or them pixels though. Yep. You're not wrong. 297 pixels from the edge of the table, that bottom right to the edge of the screen is 297 on both sides. I nailed it, dude. A lot of good. Okay, John Rem. I'm gonna pretend like I'm saying it right. A lot of good potential picks. Scott Vogelsberg has been playing strong. Hugo also and Wes Sowers might steal this one also. Very strong at times and getting stronger. Fargo not truly reflective of his game. He also, Wes, plays a lot of snooker. Hear that? A lot of good takes there from John. Joe Holden. It does look very sharp. Way to go. I'm not looking for a pat on the back, but I appreciate it. I was just tooting my own horn. It's gonna be a long day over here. Gabe Signs looks good. Nice job, bro. Now it sounds like I'm fishing. I feel like, yeah, no, I feel like one of those Instagram models that go out there and say, "Oh, I just got new shoes," and like I'm half naked in the picture and fishing for compliments. Now you guys make me feel like that. Jesus. Six of the seven, Philip. 6 of the 7. That should be all she wrote. 7 lays a little tricky from this angle. We saw Philip scratch on an angle like this earlier. Let's see if he's learned something from then. Oh, yeah. Just that extra 16th of a tip lower he got there. Right, it looks like Brad took that match on that far table over there. Just by the way that they're racking up the next match. Next match we got, man, hit me with these last names. Lazada, Chris Lazada, Daniel Ruiz. They're within, I mean, gosh, they're within 8 points of each other. So that is just a straight race to 6. Good shot there from Philip to put himself on the hill. But far table, Chris Lazada going to 6. Daniel Ruiz going to 6. All close to 500. Can't tell you if that's a winner side or loser side. Have to check the bracket. But good matchup. You can see our sponsors underneath. I'll shout them out again. Avalon Home Performance. I believe that's Gil Franco. Everybody loves Gil. Paradise Patio. Mike Gwynn, Realty One. We all love him. Digital Pool. Just the greatest thing that happened to pool since sliced bread, especially running tournaments. I know Tim's grateful. I'm grateful. Hydro's Glass. It's my business. And Tim's nice enough to put that up for me commentating. Appreciate you, Tim. And I believe Southwest Billiards, is that Justin Turner? 5-3. Gabe Science, get out there and strike a pose now. What are you talking about, dude? What does that even mean? Myra? Shout out to Brad. Oh, Myra watching Brad. Yeah, shout out to Brad. I believe it was probably a 6-1 victory, assuming how quick that one ended after it was 5-1. So Brad, big win over someone close to his Fargo. Big name to watch moving forward, especially with this handicap. Remember, every 40 points, max min raise 6-3. I think Jay went to go take a breather for a second. He will be back, as will I. Hey, what happened? Did we take an early? Did we take an early combo? Is that what happened right now? Hmm. I'm missing. Walk away for 10 seconds. I'm missing the highlights of this match. All right. Well, John, I'll give you the shout out. John Rounder. Right across the street from Clicks is Nancy's Boondocks Bar. Thursday night 8-ball tourney had 37 players 2 days ago. Check out Tucson Billiards on Facebook. There you go. Got your shameless plug. Are you happy? Just kidding. Ryan Fedora says 210 combo. My goodness. That's a way to get yourself back in the match. Man, I was about to say, what a shot there from Phillip. Slicing the paint off that ball, coming around a couple rails, breaking out the problem in the 2, and just getting locked up on the 9. Bit unfortunate. There was a risk coming into that 2. That 2 wasn't going in a good direction. But, you know. Philip trying to find a way to hit this 2-ball. Nothing easy about it. He's taking the scenic route. Let's see if he can pull it off. I don't know that there's a line where he's aiming. I think that 4 plays too big, or he comes too shallow off the 3rd rail. Yeah, 4 played too big. 4 was moved over a little bit. He may have had a chance, but tough spot. See if she takes it on or if she just plays safe here. There is a pretty good safe if you want to lock Philip up on the 5. That's definitely an option. Yeah, that's what she's going for. The value in locking him up and marrying on a ball. That's a pretty routine 1-railer there for Philip, just to get the hit. But had she locked him up on the 5, you get rid of that 1-railer. Now he's forced to go 2, 3, whatever, how many rails, and really makes it difficult on him. So that extra, gosh, 1/4 of an inch, 1/8 of an inch that you need to get on that 5, it means something. That's why taking that extra time on those safes is important. Practicing nestling up on balls is important. Preach it. I'll do it. But to me, makes sense. Sounds good, right? Nudge that 4. That 4 was a no man's land earlier. He nudged that 4 earlier. He's got a couple options. He can make this 3, or I think he nudged it just off the rail enough to make the 4 on the side. We're going to find out right now. Yeah, must go on the side. Four to, yeah, gosh. 4 to 5 ain't easy. But I'm basically trying to use the 10-9, 10-9 there. It's almost best to go a little bit too, to me, it's almost best to go a little bit too far there, because, she's always going to have the, like, if you hook her, she's always going to have kind of the 1-railer before the 5. Yeah, lost my thought process. Further's better than shorter. Got a good match, 5-4. She's 1 game away from making this hill. This is a B-side match. Loser goes home. Loser gets sent back to Phoenix or wherever they came from. I know Philip lives out in Phoenix. I know about Jay. I see her around a bunch. Ralph Craig says, "Do you know what match is next on the stream?" Oh, no, I don't. Not off the top of my head. Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. I could probably find out for you. It kind of changes, the pace of play. It depends when these guys finish and who's available up next. I know that that's a big factor, but pretty good viewership for the middle of a Saturday, guys. 45 to 50 active viewers at once on a Saturday on day one of the 560 and under amateur tour. That's pretty good. I wasn't even gonna do it on Saturday, but seems like y'all are interested in know. Had some good matches this morning though. I get it. Uh-oh, that's gonna be an option. That and Philip will take that. Philip has a chance to put this away. Send Jay Pack in here. You're gonna be forced to go inside. Tricky cue ball here. Because he's gonna move the cue ball so much, this 5 is missable. All right. Gotta slice this one. I tell myself when I shoot these shots, you can't overcut it, but you can undercut it. Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot there from Philip. My goodness. Getting underneath it. Probably wasn't part of the plan, but he got there anyways. Maybe it was. I've never quite got Philip figured out. But shoots pretty good pool. Oh my goodness, opening the door back for Jay. Let's see if she's got a look. Jay can't be too frustrated here. Obviously, the roll went to Philip, but she can't be too frustrated here. She's got to be very, very happy she gets a look at this table. I mean, she was sitting over there just praying for another chance. And she got it. That's what I do in my chair. When my opponent's on the hill and I'm down 2 or 3, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, give me a look. I don't care if I get a jump, kick, bank, combo, sacrifice a lamb. I'll do it. She got it. Just does not have a good look at this 8. But left the opportunity for something good to happen. Going to the jump cue. First time she's brought it out this match, it looks like she's screwing it together. So what that tells me that she's had maybe a few opportunities to jump, but she has opted to kick instead. So that must be her preference, but she feels the highest percentage chance to hit this ball is with the jump. So she's going for it. Hold the bank shot where her hand's at. Must hit to stay alive. Love and order. Great hit there. Now she needs a roll. She did not get one. That's option, and Philip will take that. Let's see if this looks as natural as it. See what Philip does with this. Let's see if he decides to make this interesting, or if he just wants to run these 2 balls out. If I know anything about Philip, he might drag this one out a little bit. I was just kidding, Philip. Oh, am I? Nope. Never down. I've running into the 10. A little interesting there, but got away with it. And Philip is going to send Jay home. What a match. Oh, Jay, just a brutal roll. Few bad rolls. Got off to a little bit of a rough start there. Giving a few to Philip, letting him take the lead. Just couldn't overcome the rolls after that. So, anyways, Philip, moving on. Back table, Chris Lozada and Daniel Rees. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know, dude. Anyways, 1-1, far table. Stay tuned for the next match. Should be coming up quick. Hey guys, for everyone still watching, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep the camera rolling, but we don't have any matches till about 5 o'clock, I just heard. So you're gonna be able to watch that back table a little bit. You wanna watch it. I'm gonna hop out and take a break for a bit while we got some downtime. But stay tuned, 5 o'clock. Sounds like matches rolling back in. But for now, enjoy Chris and Daniel going at it. Chris up 4-1. It looks like one of the winter side matches wanted to start a little early. So we're going to go ahead and do that. You got Chris on your screen, 529, playing Todd, 552.
Cool.
Never doubt. You can play this 2 off the 9 here and get on the 3. No problems. Anywhere on the right side of that 9 should go. Shot. And everything looks pretty good from here, other than that 8. Got a couple options on the 8. You can carom the 8. You can carom the cue ball off the 8 into the 10, make it in the side. Or if he gets an angle, you can bank the 8. Otherwise, we're looking at some sort of safe unless he can break it out right now. Don't know if he has the angle to do it. About to find out. Yeah. I think he's a little thin on the carom. He's going for it though. Yeah, definitely thin. Pretty good layout here for Todd. Go a little forward, 9 on the side, 10 hanging. That's a ball game for the first rack. First rack looks like it's going to Todd. If we can piece together the pieces of the puzzle. Not too many places you can't make the 10 from here. If any. First game should be going to Todd. Good out there. Chris leaving himself a carom on the 10. Got a little funny on it. Had to hit that 8 extremely thin. I think it was the 8. Had to hit that 8 extremely thin to run him out or to make his carom shot, but ended up costing him the rack. Got a pretty tight match on that far table. Chris Lozado, 506. Daniel, 498. Going to 6 is 5-4. Don't know exactly which one's which. I apologize. Shook one of their hands earlier. I just a little new to this area. I don't come out to Tucson very often. Quick little observation. All 4 cues being used in these matches are carbon fiber shafts. Yeah, Chris here that just stroked that. He's using a carbon fiber shaft. Chris and Daniel have carbon fiber shafts, and Todd has a carbon fiber shaft as well. Doing what all the cool kids do. Let's see what Chris has in store to get on this 4-ball. Not the easiest shot in the world. Yeah, pretty good save there. Figured it wasn't worth trying to get on the 4 from there. It compromises the shot. Chooses to stay in control of the table with a good save. I think we have a hill match on that far table. They're not shaking. I don't know who's who, so they're not shaking hands after he made that 10. 5-5. Hill for all the marbles. So forgive me if I bounce back and forth between tables, but we got a hill match alert on table 17 back there. Watch as that one finishes up. He tried to slide over the side rail, just came up a little bit short. Maybe caught that ball a little fuller than he anticipated. Difficult shot. Get up on that 6-8. Not bad. Initially looking at a masse onto the 4, but decided against it. No, that's still going with it. Switch cues. Is he jumping? He must be jumping. He switched to his break cue, so he can get up with his cue ball. See if we can get there. That was a really good attempt there. It's really hard to keep that cue ball on the table from where he was at. Risky shot there from Chris. He could have easily wedged himself between that 6-8 had he hit the 8-2 full or the 6-2 full or whatever it may be, but he split them, separated them, got a good look on the 5, and broke out the 6. Definitely rewarded for that. What do they say? Fortune favors the brave. Absolutely in that shot. Almost 10. See if he tries to draw this back. It's a little bit of a two-way. No. Not the worst place to leave it unless he can spin this in with some left. See what Todd has in mind. Oh, real good shot. Rewarded with a good look on the 8. Fairly routine from here, assuming he has an angle on the 8. He can pop off the rail. He's going to go over there and take a peek, but anywhere off that rail is just fine for him. More the better, really. Yep, that'll work. Good shot. Stroke there, a little bit of a kill draw stroke with some bottom right. He hit it a little fuller and hold his cue ball. Couldn't execute it better than that. Good out there from Todd. Good shot there. A little love from the 9 ball to help keep him above the 2. Does the 2 pass or does he have to do? Gosh, I don't know. That's what he's looking at right now. He's forced to play a high cue ball here, being on the rail. So see if we can get a little creative with this one. This one's tough. At least it appears tough from my angle. Yeah, a little tricky rolling that ball. He had to roll it so he didn't marry up on the 3 or run into the 3 and make it a little weird. Here's if we can see an edge or if he's going to have to go rail first. Yeah, he's trying to go rail first and clip the 2, I think. Spin it. Just didn't quite get that swerve he was looking for to get into the 2. Missed it by a little bit of a margin almost. I had a little misjudged there from Chris. All right, Todd's got his work cut out for him. 6 to the 7 to the 8. All problematic in the sense that they're not easy to get to. 3 to the 4 to the 6 ain't too bad. Depends how you land on the 6 to get to the 7 is everything. I like that. You can actually get pretty full on the 6 to follow it up for the 7, which would really open up this rack for him, make this rack a lot easier. So I think you can use that rail a little bit, get pretty straight on the 6, follow forward, get on the 7, 8, 10. Pretty decent spot, at least for me. A little bit more angle than you'd prefer there, for sure. He tried to pop off the rail a little, but maybe he ended up cutting that a little bit too thin. Now you see they gotta hold it, but roll it with a bunch of right or come back and forth for the 7. Danger in that shot is he's probably running into the 8 here. Unless he plays a ton of right, but now you're looking at a steep angle on the 8, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You got 2 options. You can run into the 8, or you can play a ton of right and take your angle on the 8. Angle ain't too bad because you got to get down to the 10 anyway, so why not? But let's see what is Todd's mentality here. Yeah, it looks like he's coming into the 8 here. He's drawing this cue ball. That's even better. Great look, great angle. Should do it here. You don't have to come all the way to the side of the table. If you just pass that side pocket, you're just fine.
Period.
Yeah. How you doing, brother? I'm good, man.
I got something similar going on. I was in the leagues here on Thursday nights. I got a camera up in the ceiling. I got eyes on this table right now also.
Oh, that's awesome. That's
'Cause,
crazy.
I wanted to see what the view was here. I like this setup where you can talk and they don't, they
Yeah.
don't have any of this stuff. They hear me talking.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. Nah, that's a pretty good setup. It's cool. All right. Get out there from Todd going up 3-0. Really playing well. I don't know outside of maybe the first rack. He's missed a ball since then, but Really impressed with Todd's game thus far.
Are your headphones wireless?
Oh, they get a wire.
Oh, I
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still looking for something good that has the mic built in, like a wireless headset with mic. And I got
Yeah.
a separate headset, separate lapel mic thing, but I wanted one all together.
Oh yeah.
You enjoy doing this? You guys
Yeah, that's
get
cool,
like
man.
donations, or do they pay you anything?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Had a fellow streamer come up and ask a bunch of questions about the stream, so it looks good and everything looks good, and he wanted to see what it took to get to this level of production, which was really cool. And it was a big compliment. Man, I mean, Todd just really putting it on Chris right now. This 10 ball drops. It's 4-0. Yeah, sure is. Really playing good pool. Kind of missed half of that last rack, but Chris is really playing good pool right now. I mean, not Chris. Todd is really playing good pool right now. You gotta forgive me. I just met these two players. I know I've seen them before, but I really officially met them just a few minutes before the match. Will Orr, payment is in the form of beer. Yeah, that too. Nothing doing. Chris looking for anything to get himself back in this match, being down 0-4. I mean, we saw Leo on the far table earlier today, down 1-4, come back, win it 6-4. Crazier things have happened. I've seen enough of Chris play. He can absolutely do it. He's just got to get on a little bit of a rhythm here. Say it all the time. Your hardest win is your first one in a match. Of that shot. I think he's going to get rewarded for it. He absolutely is going to get rewarded for it. Beautiful shot there from Chris. Skimming it, coming around 1, 2, 3. I don't know if he used that fourth rail, but whatever. Good execution on that shot. One of my favorite shots. Hey, one of my favorite safes, really. Spin to speed ratio is really critical. It's important to practice or at least hit it a lot. Get it down. And I'll tell you what, if Todd only has to hop over this 2, it's not too bad. But if he has to hop over this 2 and 7, the shot becomes a lot more difficult. This jump shot. He's pulling on his jump key right now. I guess I should give you the background first. This becomes a much more difficult shot if he's got to jump over both balls. If he's just got to jump over the 2, he's heavy favored to hit it. If he's got to jump over both, it makes the shot that much more difficult. Got a long ways to go with this cue ball. I think he's got to jump over both. Oh, that's a great shot there from Todd. Good hit. Looked like he definitely had to go over both. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what Chris has got here. Almost looking at a carom into the 8. just because if he makes the 1, he doesn't love his look on the 2. He's trying to manufacture a different way to get on the 2. Is he going after the 8 or the 10? I couldn't hear him. Oh, I think he called the 10. As much as he drew that, he definitely called the 10. What a great shot there from Chris to put himself on the board. Maybe that's what he needed to get the ball rolling a little bit. Good shot. I don't hate the option there because he was like, I mean, if I make this 1, I am almost certain not to get a good look on this 2. My initial instinct was to look at the 8 and then maybe track where the 1 ball goes after you carry him off of. Now he doesn't have the 2 and 3 in the corners. Doesn't look like Todd cares though. Yeah. Called the 10, tried to end it right there. Did it. Hanging 10s are always tough. Bunch of different ways they can drop. Well, that's a bit of a mess out of this rack. So we're gonna see Todd contemplate a few things. He's gonna either take some crazy combo on the 10, or he's gonna try and 3 foul because you gotta think Chris is on 1 foul after the break. He's gonna try and 3 foul Chris. We're gonna see what Todd comes up with. 3 foul, crazy gung-ho shot on the 10. Don't think he's gonna try to run these out before the 2's at. He's kind of looking at a. If I go this way, yeah. Oh, he's looking at a safe. I think. Maybe not. Maybe he's looking at how can I break up that 2-7-6. Whatever works. There is 3 foul in this tournament, so it's worth considering. The hardest part about this 3 foul is because the 1 is far away from the rest of the stack. So now you gotta. Oh, going for the gung ho 10 ball shot. That's what he's calling. I'm gonna try and play some form of 2-way shot, I think. So, I'm gonna be surprised to see him maybe try and put this cue ball up on the 4, maybe. I think that's what I'd consider. But calling a combo. He's jacking up. Maybe he's leaving it on the rail to ensure distance. Oh, he made it though. What a great shot that was. My goodness. John Marquise. Cupcake joke. Yeah. Whatever, bro. All right, 5-1. Todd putting on a show to get this thing started. Chris has got to feel sick after that last one, but see if he can get himself back in it. Tell you what, guys, from what I've seen from Todd, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. I have not seen a lot of Todd play, maybe ever. Pretty impressed with what I've seen. Jumps well, pockets balls well, route plans well, combo shot was phenomenal. You know, at this pace, the way he's playing, he may be a guy to watch for day 2 of this tournament. Tim is paying out the top 12 of this tournament, however, trying to get down to the final 8. Yeah, looks like he's going to skim this ball and come around 3, 4, maybe even 5 rails. Play safe behind it. No. Looked like he was going 1 all the way off of that, off the ball on that rail. John Marquis says he plays pretty decent rotation. You're not wrong. I don't want to play him. I was 630. I don't want to play him. He's gonna get a little love there, but I gotta say, from on a fan of Chris, he's gotta make those balls to get himself back in this match. He got a little bit of a roll there to potentially keep himself alive, but when you get wide open looks like that, you have to take advantage of the situation. Far table, Aaron Horvath. Playing Scott Vogelsberg. Scott winning his first game against Tony Usyk. Not sure. I know Aaron won against Bags, so I'm assuming that. Not 100% sure, but I'm assuming that's a winner side match on that far table over there. Unless they both lost in between then. Yeah, definitely came a little wide of that one. A lot wide of that one. That one kind of surprised me there from Todd. I've seen him kick a few of them. Missed that by a pretty decent margin there. You would like to have that one back, try it again. See a touch of frustration in his face after he missed it. He definitely knows he could have put a better effort on that one, but life goes on. Yeah, Chris, I think Chris is looking for the best angle to break out this 4. You don't have to break out this 4. Yeah, if you get a full look on the 3, you can play safe on the 4. That's always an option. Draw it back a little bit. Draw it back a little bit and play safe. Stick them on that 6-7, whatever it is. You are welcome. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know your YouTube name, but you're welcome for streaming the event. I love watching it. You try to kind of roll on in that 6 and kind of hold his cue all there, but kind of glancing blow off the 6 versus running into it full and stopping the cue ball. He could just lock him up on this 6 right here. Little off on his pace there. Had a really good opportunity had he just wedged that ball between the 6-7. Esteban. Oh yeah, I remember. How you doing, brother? Good to hear from you. I think he may have called the 10, but he just can't physically hit it thin enough from that angle. I mean, it's like I mentioned earlier, it's any kind of glance off of that 4, any kind of carom off of that 4 is so exaggerated more than I feel like the human brain can process. Unless you just wiggle it, it's almost impossible. A lot of trouble in this rack. 6-7 lays funny, 8-10 lays funny. I mean, the whole rack really comes down to the 8 ball, if you ask me. You can play whatever you want, but until you play a good safe on that 8 or you break out that 8, this whole rack is trouble. You might do it here. Yeah, sure did. All right, figured out the 8 now. Now what are we gonna do with the 6? I don't know that there's enough angle to bank this 6. I think he's got to cut it too much. Might be able to do it. Oh, he might be able to cut that 6 in. That's what he's looking at. Really thin when you're looking at the table. The stream makes it look possible, but really thin when you're looking at the table. He's got to cut this thing backwards, basically. Now that'll work. And Chris is thinking, oh, what do I got to do? May have been a touch intentional there from Todd if he was just playing safe. Oh, that is just brutal. Everything I've seen from Todd, this running out this rack is a bit of a formality for him. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. 7 to the 8 is the only way something can go astray, and it shouldn't. He's got plenty of room to get to that side rail, even if he leaves distance. Should do it here from Todd. He's just doing his due diligence, making sure he has an angle on the 7 to get over for the 8. Probably stop it. Good shot. All right, here, I don't mind distance. Like, just get over there and avoid the side pocket, even if I gotta draw this. Just avoid, get me on the 10. Yeah, just like that. You know, see what he did there? He said, I'm gonna make the 8 from no matter where I end up down here. I just need to make sure I clear that 10 and don't scratch on the side. Yeah, let up a little. That's one of the first strokes I've seen from Todd. Kind of letting up a little on his stroke, but it's still perfect. I mean, no problem with this. Touch of nerves seeing the finish line, but however, Todd taking this one down 6-1 once this 10 ball drops. Good shot. Great outing there. Well, all right. I tell you what, guys, look out for Todd. Playing very good pool right now. Chris had some good shots there. Got behind. Put the pressure on him. Really didn't have too much of an opportunity to come back from there. Kind of tip your hat when someone plays well. So, anyways, moving on to the next match. Not sure if Tim's gonna have someone up immediately. I gotta double check with him, to be honest. But in the meantime, I'll leave that fart. No, look at that. Got a match coming up right now. Hugo, Leo Morales. Coming to you shortly. All right, guys. I'm gonna wait for them to lag and do their whole thing. Looks like we're getting back to it. Winterside matches rolling in 5 o'clock. Oh, can't say it enough. Todd playing incredible pool right now. I From what I've seen a few matches so far. From what I've seen from Todd, he's gonna be the man to beat in this tournament. Anyways, I will be back shortly. Getting back to it. I want to say this is a winner side match. Hugo playing Leo Morales. I haven't seen much of Leo play. No Hugo on a pretty personal level. Good shot. Tim likes to give him a hard time, say he goes 2 and out of a lot of tournaments, but you know, I tend to be more highlighted than they're not. I will say this will be the last match of the day on the stream. I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down after this match, because after that it's just B-side matches playing out. And B-side matches playing out for the rest of the night to see who makes it back tomorrow, but we're bringing back, I want to say, the final 8 tomorrow, unless Tim changes his mind and it's the final 12. Yeah, calling the 10. Gonna try and draw his cue ball into the 8, give that 10 a chance. Don't hate it because the 2 ball might 2 rail up. Maybe a bit of a 2-way, but really want to run into the 8 pretty full. Oh, he did it. He didn't hit it full, but he came behind that 8. Made the 10 anyways. My goodness. Leo's only 489. So that being said, that's more than a 40-point gap. More than a 40-point gap, so it's a 6-5 race. Leo getting that first game. Makes it a 6-4 race for Hugo. Anyways, I'll be back for the break. All right, Leo to break. Let's see what he's got. Watching the 5 and the 4. That's a good indicator for me how someone's breaking in the tournament. 5 tracking straight towards the side. He did scratch. He had a little offset. He did scratch on that one, but good full hit. Well, let's see, relatively full hit. Allowing those second balls to track. Did scratch on the break. It's kind of a bit of a formality in this tournament. When someone scratches on the break, they try to 3-foul you on the first look of the game. Oh, how about that? I mean, if he gets ball in hand here, he's taking a 110 combo. Hugo is. Leo's forced to get over this 3 very quickly. He's going to have to jack up the back end of his cue quite a bit to get up as quick as he needs to get. And why not call the 110 while you're at it? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Yeah, why not? Oh, Hugo's going to be sick if this 110 drops. I don't know that the 110's wired. It's kind of lined up to the outside of the ball, but I mean, you hit this one full, that 10 ball's going. He called it. Really jacked up here. How did he hit it, Leo? 489. Yeah, right. Just kidding. A really good shot, and that's just going to make Hugo sick to his stomach, getting down 2-0 just like that. And you think about it, I mean, Leo's had 2 early 10s, tried to run into the 8 and force the 8 into the 10, came off the backside of the 8, skimmed it, went rail, ball, rail, found the 10, dropped. Then he takes a jump 110 combo across the table when he's got a 3 ball about 3 inches in front of him. Good shot. Feel like saying, let's go, Leo. Got some fans. Nothing doing. All right, let's see if Hugo can fight himself back into this match after going down 2-0 to a guy he's already spot in the game. Looks like they're using quarters. We do recommend here on the stream that you do use the app. That way it updates live. Is 2-0 Leo. Let me see if I can get him to do that after this game, but you know, just for viewership purposes, we'd like to keep you guys updated. I have nothing to do with the score. It's all on the app. All right, I got Leo to update the app, so it should update to 2-0 here pretty quick. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and shout out our sponsors again. Once again, you can see it in the background, Paradise Patio, Mike Gwynn with Realty One, Qualtech, that's John Sanchez, Digital Pool. Can't say enough about Digital Pool, making these tournaments run smooth. Hydros Glass, that's my business. Southwest Billiards, Justin Turner. He's done so much for us. Avalon Home Performance, Gil Franco. He's been sponsoring these types of events for a long time. Yeah, Hugo definitely trying to play safe there, using that big wall of balls. Just caught the two way too full there. All right, let's take a peek at that far table. Scott Vogelsberg playing Aaron Horvath. Aaron going to 5, Scott going to 6. Aaron doing what Aaron does, taking an early 3-2 lead, just like he did against Bags. He went up 3-0. Seems like he's getting these. It seems like he's getting these spots, taking an early lead. The pass, letting his opponent back in the game, and then closing it out. So, something to watch for on that far table. How about that for a combo shot there, Leo? Great shot. Don't want to go too far here. Yeah, went a little bit too far. Now he's got to really cut this 5. So 5 has to cut the 7. So really cut this 5 almost sideways to make that 7. Really easy. Really easy to hit this 5-2 full. Rattle up to 7 here. Yeah, just like that. That's... Well, I might have got away with it. Hugo's going to tell us with his body language here in a minute. Oh, he is right down on it. I think he can make this thing on the side. First class tickets to the window seat. Great shot. If I'm Leo, I'm just sick. And granted, you got to put a lot of emphasis in making that ball, but still, you gotta feel for him a little bit. Hugo's taking a good look to see if the 8 passes the 9. Doesn't want to shoot the 8-9 combo because it's offset and you might lose your 8. So yeah, calling the 8. Clearly, there's a little bit of room there, and even if there's not, you can play the 8 off the rail into the 9 into the pocket. Just don't lose your 9. Don't hit it with too much pace. And that's great. Oh, I was about to say that's an incredible shot there. Played it, played it, played it about as good as you could play it without making it. I'll tell you what, Leo takes advantage of this one. This is a pretty commanding lead at 3-0. Not just because it's 3-0 with a 1-game spot, but because it's 3-0 as good as Leo is playing. He's really hitting the ball well. No. That's a big miss from him there. That's the difference between 3-0 and 2-1. I mean, you could have really put a lot of pressure on Hugo after that, and that puts you 1 game away from the hill. Now it's a tighter match, and Hugo can play a little bit, say, looser, but not feel like every shot's his last. Good shot, Hugo. All right, 2-1. So 1-2, Hugo's break. Oh, really good break there. Just not going to get rewarded with a good look on the 1. He's got a look on the 1, not a good one. Hugo is more than capable of slicing this 1 ball into the corner pocket, but I don't know that he's willing to do that with risky shape getting on the 2. So may just opt to play safe. I'm not sure. Yep, going with the safe option. Don't see frustration from Hugo very often, but just the nature of where he's at in this race, this set, missing a key ball on that last rack. I kind of understand. Once again, this is the last match of the day. I mean, I believe this is a winner side match, so the rest are going to be loser side matches. We're going to let them play out. You want to follow them, you're going to have to go ahead and follow that on the bracket. On Digital Pool, you can go to Donkey Pool Productions, find the bracket over there. Or you can go to Digital Pool and search this tournament. 516 and under amateur tour stop number 7. over here at Clicks Billiards. Thanks again, Clicks. One of my preferable places to travel to on this commentary thing. I really do enjoy it down here. I like being local. Like it's this the commentary thing. I mean, it's a lot of fun because I'm not a big traveler guy, but man, I didn't learn to appreciate traveling until I started doing a little bit more commentary. And now I'm like, man, it's nice to see what other pool rooms and states have to offer. I know this is the same state. Oh, great shot there. Just pouring it on him. I mean, when you really think about it, if he runs these last two balls out, when you really think about it, he should be up 4-0 right now. With the exception of that missed 9-ball cut down the rail. Great shot. 3-1, Leo. Only going to 5. 40, at least a 40-point difference. Another shout out to Tim Daniel for running these tournaments, making us, us amateurs play for some big money or bigger money. Get to play in high pressure events, and we all have full-time jobs, or at least most of us have full-time jobs, and we work for a living, and we play pool recreationally, but I guess you could call it recreationally, but we play pool way too much. But it gives us the opportunity to play for some decent money under pressure on the stream, family watching, friends watching, all that good stuff. And he's created that for us, and I can't say enough about it. I mean, it's incredible. It really gives us an opportunity to do something pretty special and a lot of fun. A really good break there. I mean, even though he didn't make those second balls, or one of the second balls on the side, good pop break, good control of his cue ball, pretty much squatted, just a little bit off center. Didn't get a great look at the one, but really what you're looking for in a break, in my opinion. Seemed very well controlled. I'm impressed with Leo's game. His break looks good. I mean, he spins the ball well, plays with confidence, pocketed balls well. Didn't know him before, but he's on my radar now. He's fun to watch from 490. Had to say something, didn't I? Now, I would say the 3 is the problem, but the 4, you can make the 4 from the 3 fairly. Oh, 110 call. I didn't even look at that. I was looking at the whole table. All right, Hugo, go on. You don't want to roll this ball. You want to play it with a little bit of pace so you don't hang it. Yeah, just like that. Just in case you miss it, you don't want to leave a 110 for him. But Arde is making the shot as well. May have leaned a little too heavy on not leaving the 10 hanging there. I'd like to see that head down until that 10 drops or doesn't drop. like Leo's shirt here. He's got a. If you can't see it on camera, he's got a shirt. It's basically an American flag, but where the stars are, there's a rack of pool balls, rack of 8 ball, and the stars, and a pool cue on one of the stripes. Love that. I do a lot of people watch back here. I don't really have. I mean, I know I observe the players, people in general, but I do a lot of observing of players. You can't. You can maybe see his shirt a little bit on the third table down. Comes walking back. They called him to watch a shot. I'll tell you what. You ever call Tim to watch a shot of yours? You better get ready for some sort of sarcastic comment. He's got jokes for days. Pretty good shot there from Hugo. Got a chance to cut this 3 ball in, but 5 is tough. 5 is very tough. He's got a small window. I think he called the 5. I think he called the 5, tried to bank into it. Little gung ho there. That 10 ball drops, so it's gonna be option. Hugo's gonna get this ball back. He doesn't know it yet, but this 10 ball's gonna be right between the 3 and the cue ball. I think this is coming right back to Hugo. Yeah, maybe he's got an edge. He must. And if he can run into the 9 from here, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Or that. He's calling the 7. He's got to cut the 7 a little bit. Hit it full, it rattles up. Gotta cut it. 6. Cut into the 7. Yeah, pretty good effort there. And then Hugo's. I think Hugo tends to lean on the more aggressive side of things. Here's the problem. You can play safe. You can shoot the 6 into the 9. However, if you don't get behind that 10 ball, that 7's hanging, and they'll carry him the cue ball off the 6 into the 7, and potentially run out the rack. Well, 6 was pretty. 6 is pretty married. There's a double kiss opportunity here. Yeah, just like that. I had that 6 been an inch off of that rail, he would have drew that 6. I mean, he drew that cue ball off that 6 into the 7. Had a chance to run out that rack, which happens more often than not. Ah, Hugo. You're really struggling here. If Leo gets out of this one, which I expect he will, even if he makes a 7, that's okay. But Leo gets out of this one. Ugh, that's a little straighter than he wanted, for sure. He's just gonna have to take a longer 10. I wouldn't try to get too fancy here. You can pop it a little bit because the 9's close enough to a pocket, but I don't like trying to get too fancy here. Pop it, get it off the rail, shoot your 10, and get out of this rack. But if Leo wins this one, that puts him on the hill, 4-1. Only going to 5. Don't don't do anything you might regret. Rail first, anything like that. Don't hit it way too hard. Just pop it off the rail. That's it. Yeah, you really put too much on that. You just need to get it off the rail and trust that you're gonna make that 10. That's when you compromise the pocket when you play it at that pace. Try to jack up, draw it, create an angle, and make sure the 10 was guaranteed. Leo, you've been shooting good enough. Just give yourself a chance. I argue there was a touch of. Ooh, that 10 ball's gonna spot. Bit of inexperience there from Leo, maybe. I plenty of pocket to cheat there though. Anyways, you go calling a 10. Good shot. 3-2. Big game. Had a couple critical swings there from Leo where he had a chance to really make a lopsided score. Rattled the 9 earlier in one of the first few games. Rattled the 9 trying to do too much, getting to the 10 there. Little things like that. If he polishes off, I mean, he's seriously a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Sometimes you got to take your medicine. I think he did there. All growing pains. You tell Leo works hard at his game. Must be an up-and-comer. That 210 does not sit pretty. I wouldn't be surprised to see Hugo push and move that 10. Nobody wants to play that game, especially when your opponent's one game away from the hill. Yeah, that's what he's looking at right now. All right, if I move the 10, I'll leave my cue ball here. How does it look? 10's moving for sure, though. Doesn't want to lose on a cheap game. Oh, that's going back to him for sure. 10 ball got in his way of the 1. To be honest, I'm a little surprised Leo got out of his chair. That's one of those. You just kind of point at him from your chair, give him the finger guns. Go ahead, bro. Got Vogelsberg making a comeback over there, down 3-2, coming back 3-4. Aaron's got a big middle of the match problem, I think. I mean, we saw it with Bags. He played Bags, went up 3-0, gave up 5 in a row. Um, won the next game, the ninth. Is that? Yeah, the ninth game, and then ended up winning the 10th game to actually close it out. Hill. And Aaron went up 3-2 against Scott. I don't think it was 3-1. I think it was 3-2 against Scott. Gave up 2 more. A bit of a trend going on over there with Aaron. I'm gonna have to, next time we go out and have dinner, I'm gonna have to have a little talk with him about that. What are you doing, dude? Getting complacent? Small sample size and data? Who knows? Yeah, left the 2 available. Leo's got a chance. All the balls are wide open. The only guy that can beat Leo is Leo here. Kind of a rough way to start. Oh, is he calling that 3? He's calling it. Yeah, I was about to say it didn't look like 3 went. I mean, 3 went at all from that angle. Looked like he tried to shoot into a third of a pocket there. Yeah, Leo, no time to let Hugo back in the match. He will take it from you if you let him have it. Sometimes he'll take it from you even if you don't let him have it. He's that good of a player. Jinx is on. No matter what happens, that was an incredible stroke from there. That is just a brutal roll. Have to hit the 7. You miss the 7, 7-10 combo, you're out. That will tie it up 3-3. Every bit of emphasis in hitting this thing. Yeah, that's not going to do it. I could tell he was a little wide when he lined up. I think he tried to hold it with inside or what. I think even on that shot, maybe even draw is more effective than inside or what would be considered left there. Hugo's looking at this like he's going to shoot the 7 past the 10. He's not. I really don't think he will. Nice. He's going to play. Wow. That ball's like good enough. Why not? But kind of surprises me a little. I mean, little things like this can happen. He got a weird angle on this 8. Unless he shoots it in the corner. Yeah, I just a little bit of a head scratcher there. With balling, I would have ran him out. I just think they laid pretty good looking at the table. He called the 10. All right, this calls for 1. Here's another. I think here's another experience thing for Leo. He does not have to do anything fancy with his cue ball. The 10 goes from anywhere on that side of the table. So just yeah, he played some pace. That compromised his pocket a little bit, but got away with it. But yeah, I mean, you can really just play high ball there and roll it up, 8 inches off that rail, and you're going to cut that 10 ball in 98 times out of 100 when you're feeling good. Good shot. That is going to put Leo on the hill. It's going to be 4-2. Hugo had it in the bag. I don't mind Hugo trying to run those out. He just really got a bad angle on the 8 trying to get to the 9. I thought, from my angle, I wasn't looking at the screen. The screen was a little deceiving. From my angle, looking at the 10's 3 inches from the pocket, on the rail between the diamond and the pocket, 3 inches and a few inches off the rail. And I just thought, 7-10, put them away right here, right now, just because the 9's on the rail. Yeah, Hugo got a little weird angle on the 8. It cost him the game. 4-2. Good look at his shirt there. Rack in the stars on the American flag. Q, one of the stripes. Love it. Big American guy. I am. How can you not be? He's looking at moving to the rack, but both balls sitting so close, you can't do much about it. You can always have someone move it if it bothers you that much, but he's calling the one all the way down. This can be a bit of a two-way shot, just the way he was looking at it told me it was tight. And the pace he played it told me it was two-way all the way. If he missed it, he knew he was going to be behind the 3. Good thinking there. One rail or 2? One rail, then 2. That's a great cut shot. Leo. I wasn't cocky about that one, but he definitely started walking towards the 2 ball after, like, quarter of a second after he made that made impact with the 1. He just started walking it off. Like, okay, where's the 2 going to the 3? That was a tight cut. Good shot. Definitely can get in trouble here if he's not careful. That's a good shot. Plenty. Somebody's got to go over there and tell Leo he's a 489 because he ain't playing like it. Couple decisions here and there. I'm like, okay, I can see it. But for the most part, I mean, just execution, position, spinning the cue ball. Leo's really played well. You can cut it and break it out. You can cut it and get underneath it with the draw shot. Maybe play safer. Make it calling the bank shot. Trying to understand what kind of positional value this may add. Unless the 9 goes by the 10, which I don't know that it does. No, he's trying to draw it all the way back underneath the 9-10. All right, this is for the match right here. He's calling bank on the 10. Wow, he made it. What a shot that was. My goodness, Leo. Oh my God. All right, boys and girls, and whatever we are. I think Tim wants me to shut this thing down after this match. I might let that back one go. I'm gonna have to ask Tim about that. Probably shutting this thing down now, letting the loser side play out for the rest of the night. Congratulations, Leo, playing an incredible pool. Anyways, thank you guys for all tuning in. Thank you, Clicks Billiards, all our sponsors, all that good stuff. And I will be back at 9:30 in the morning. Final 8, maybe 12. I'm pretty sure it's final 8 tomorrow, so we'll see. Anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Thanks everyone. You're the best. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and leave this rolling for a minute. That is a winner side match on that far table, and it is Hill. Aaron going to 5, Scott going to 6, 4, 5. We got action. Let you guys watch that out, and as soon as that ends, I'm done, dude. So I'll let you guys enjoy that for a minute. Word. All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We will see you early in the morning tomorrow, starting at 9:30. Oh, Scott. That's all I'm gonna say. Scott. Congratulations, Aaron. Moving on. I think he's playing Leo next, if I'm not mistaken. Anyways, we will see y'all tomorrow. Shutting it down.